Hello, chat. Can you hear me, chat? Check, check, check. Oh, yeah, let's go. We in this. Chia. Get on Discord. Dude, I'm on Discord. What's up? What's up, fellas? Uh-oh. Is that you, Zach? Oh, what's up, Zach?
Hello?
Hello.
Oh, I can't hear you yet.
What do you mean you
You
can't
talk-
hear me?
Why can't I not hear? Oh. Okay, try that again.
Hello?
Is that
Can you
echoing?
I can't hear an echo.
Okay. I'm gonna try to do this without my headphones on, and we'll see if
Okay.
it works.
Ah, okay.
Rather not.
Rather not have your headphones. Okay.
That'd be tight. Look a little bit less
Yeah, you fucking professional.
gamer.
Dude, I'm all
Yeah.
about the gamer.
Real,
I thought you went to like the smaller headphones though, or the things.
I bought like some earphones, but I don't like wearing them. Like normal ass headphones,
Yeah.
but I don't like them.
Ah, interesting.
I bought like $10 ones. They're not.
Oh, okay.
I even moved my camera over so it's like actually facing straight on.
Straight on.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's not sideways.
You got Dex Cam going?
I have a Dex cam. I don't know how
I
it's gonna
know,
work.
dude. That was so cool, dude. I didn't
I don't know
notice
how
it.
it's
Like,
gonna work with the podcast.
is that just like your old webcam, and then you use the camera
Yeah.
as your? Dude, that's
I
sick.
just set it over there on the windowsill.
That's amazing. Is that like his normal spot?
Yeah.
Amazing, dude.
You're not in trouble, Dex. You're fine. I just said your name.
Just saying your name, bud. That's awesome.
I had it on last night, and I think he like moved, and so he like you couldn't really tell that he was that's what he was.
Yeah.
And some dude came in the chat, and he was like, "Oh, that's a dog. I thought it was a pillow." Oops.
Sick. Let me check the other Discord. Let's see what these doofuses are talking about. Anything? No, it's just Danny and Eric. All right.
Is Eric showing his thing?
Yeah, we're gonna start it.
You already
It's
have
19. Yeah, I already have it up and ready. It's 19 minutes.
Sick.
Yeah. So what's up, Martino?
Martino in here?
Martino
no.
in the chat.
Oh, is he? Charge those just in case.
Oh, Eric's here. All right, cool. As long as Eric's here, I'm gonna wait till Eric gives me the AOK to send this shit.
Did he already put it on YouTube or what?
Yeah, he sent me the link. It's unregistered or
It's not
unlisted.
good quality.
We are gonna watch the our Eric Y94 produced a new video for the little TNT Test and Tune Sunday, and so he was like, "Hey, we should we should watch it before the podcast. So I was like, all right, cool. All right, so we'll do it. We will do this, and this, and we will cut this one off. And let's crank up the fucking settings here, pal.
Is that nice what echoes? Does echoes have it?
I don't know if it has an E or not. If the video's too loud, I can turn it down too.
Actually,
Audio's good. All right, boss. Oh yeah.
hell yeah. All about the HD.
Dude, Lewis, his intakes fell off his engine.
What?
Like his intake filters.
Hell.
Yeah,
Oh,
Speed
one
Sports
of
is
the-
real pretty.
Yeah, the
It's just we're in the middle of winter and the grass is all dead.
Yeah.
And dude, yeah, and like all the trees are bare and shit.
Yeah, it's not as scenic.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Winter.
Sorry, winter. Our winter. Sorry, Martina. Woo! That boy's zooming.
Tire smoke.
Oh, 30 minutes, KC.
Oh. That's a good run.
I didn't realize that car had front tent.
Dude, it's wild.
Yeah. Very wild.
I looked inside and out, and it's actually not that bad.
Really? You can't really tell?
Yeah. Not too
Damn,
bad.
that's tight.
Eddie, baby.
Eddie, baby. Hey, what up, John?
Okay, okay.
Sheesh.
Zoom.
Man, you and KC got some fucking laps in.
Yeah, we did.
That was
We
good.
got our practice. Hopefully he actually shows up to season opener.
Yeah. This is my dude. I usually drive with Kevin 3 quite often. We did one lap.
I got like 1 or 2 with him.
Yeah. I followed him and then he followed me and then he was like, I drive too slow, so he went and drove with everybody else.
Martino, I love you, but I just can't get down with wearing gloves, man. It just any gloves. It just doesn't. I can't. I have to like force myself. Usually I can use the excuse that it's too hot outside, but I didn't have that this time.
Yeah.
I was just lazy.
Oh, what's up? Oh, damn. Chan in his chat. Damn, that's the first time I've seen Chan here. What's up, Chan? Mike's in here. Damn. Drama's in here. Good evening. Good evening, gentlemen.
Los Conrados down.
It's okay.
Keep me back.
Yep.
John got the itch now. I like to see it.
Yeah, that's good, man. I'm glad they came out. Oh, what's up, Fogel? Fogel, you got some real nice clips in this. Nah, Kip needs to grow out the rat tail he got going on. Real scumbag shit.
Yeah, Wolfgang was there, Andrew. He got, I think he got there late, but he was chilling. Harris too fast.
Yeah. He's really fast in the middle section, man. 'Cause he has like no angle.
Yeah.
Just like bare minimal. And he's just like zooming. That was Jet's JZX 100. He just bought it from Vegas. JZX. Darian.
Damn, Wolfgang's car was tight.
Yeah, dude. Wolfgang was getting it.
I need to like meet him so we can actually drive together.
Yeah.
I haven't truly talked to him too much. And Kev, okay, Kev.
Man, that is so fun.
Dude, reverse is the move, man.
Yeah, it's good, man. Dude, it threw the hardest C I've ever seen it, bruh. But it's alright. We'll get you some new ones. Bring some spares.
That color looks fucking wild.
Yeah, the NC was there. The NC and the E36 were driving really well.
And the big team tandem.
Yeah.
God damn it, Harris.
Harris
Take
is
off
fast,
like
dude.
That was good for fourth car tandem to me.
Yeah.
That's
We really like got a real good rhythm going on where like the spacing was pretty consistent. I mean, it wasn't anything close, but it was all right.
Yeah. I'll take a car length over, you know,
Yeah.
all over the place.
Harris, yeah.
Seemed like it.
Harris went from what do you go through? 265, 35, 15.
From like a
Big body.
65.
I can't wait to see what he does with that car.
Should be interesting.
Hey, here's Fogel.
New era drift cars in
Yeah.
action.
And quiet.
Very.
Yep, that was 30 minutes.
Oof. We ready for you, Mike. We're
Yes,
ready to
sir.
make out heavy.
I was thinking the way Eric shot this, if we had like a big boom, you know, like a camera boom,
Yeah.
we could like really get some really cool like sweeping shots.
Yeah. This little area right there is perfect for that.
Yeah. Soulja Boy invented FaceTime drama. Oh yeah.
There you go.
2021 write-off, pull the trigger, Jim. What am I buying, bro?
The boom.
Oh, the boom. Yeah. I'm glad Brinkley came out.
Spice.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. Yeah, true. I'll just be out there.
You are the boom.
I'm gonna bring the boom.
Yeah, that's a pretty good. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Harris got a little scared.
I think Kev got close in the hair.
Oh, yeah. Dude, hit me. I don't give a fuck.
That was a good setup though.
Me and Harris hit each other.
I kind of saw.
It was funny. We just like laughed at each other and like laughed.
That's how it should be.
Radar gun for entry.
Ooh,
I'm gonna go steal one off the highway.
Smoking out. Dude, Speed Sports at night is sick. I wish you would turn on the lights.
Yeah, Alan was like, "Oh, you won't need them." I was like, "Okay, well, whatever."
Yeah, but we won them.
Yeah.
Need them. I won them.
But it's cool. Like headlight shots are real good. It was Ben. Ben was like, "Stop."
G on some funny moves next year.
Okay, bet. EMG coming in with a helicopter. I bet it's built by fucking Rolls Royce or something. Oh yeah.
There you are, Casey. That's what you're here for.
Yeah, y'all were jamming at the end. Hopefully we get some like Essence Fat Cat trains going.
Motherfucker, I tried, yo, and let me.
Dude, there was like one where it was like, it was us four, Casey, and then Eddie, and I don't know where you were.
Yeah, I don't know. I think I was taking a break or something. Hey, that's a run right there.
Yeah.
That's a run right there.
This is what I expect us to do, like on Saturday or like Sunday. We're just like letting our nuts hang.
Fucked up. My car looks a lot lower than I thought it did. That's cool. Man, headlights and this tire smoke is so
Yeah,
fucking cool.
it's sick, dude. Yeah. It was really funny because it would be like, you guys would be out there, and then by the time we would roll out there, y'all would take a break. It was just like, we were just like tapping out every time. It was so funny.
Trying to make one pair of tires last the whole day is rough.
Yeah, I really like focused on like lowering air pressure
Yeah, look at that
throughout the
crackhead.
day.
Hey, I'll let him in.
Nobody
That's why
do
Brad
that.
ain't got no fucking tires.
Yeah, you got no tires, but
Good
don't be
job,
doing
Brad.
no burnouts on the fucking shit.
Oh. Hey, edit that one out.
Me crashing? Nah.
That wasn't real.
I think that was like my second entry. I'm so glad I got to drive reverse. Man, dude.
Oh yeah, this was your first time?
Your first time driving reverse, yeah.
What up, Amani?
What's up, Amani? Drama, I don't even think I went through my pair of tires.
I usually go through at least like a pair and a half or so.
Damn, really?
Yeah.
I felt I drove a lot on Sunday, and the pair that I'm on, I might be out, but hey, it's all good, B-Rad.
Well, like on the normal layout, I go through them way faster.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But like at reverse, it's like a pair now, I think.
Yeah, Kev, we watched the video. Yeah, here's the train.
Okay. Yeah, this is where I wasn't in the mix.
Yeah.
Okay. is the most I've ever seen Kev's bumper come off.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Monty made it.
Oh, there he is. There he is.
Start it over.
Oh.
Kev, we'll watch it again at the end, whenever we get more people or something. I don't know if these are all. Shout out to Ben one time. I don't know if these were filmed on his phone or camera. I don't know, or maybe the format's different. I don't know.
Nice spin outs.
Dude, everyone had a really good, like no big deals. Like no one's car like really had a big issue or anything like that. Like my alternator belt had an issue, but I kind of made it like work for the day, so that was good. But no one else really had an issue. I mean, John was probably the only thing, but
Yeah. Oh, the Chan Lee had a big like oil thing.
oh yeah, Chan Lee had a big
ended up not
issue.
being a big deal.
Well, that's good. Oh, dude, Zach, I think your clip's coming up.
Oh, the off-roading clip?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Oh. Snappy bullet. Oh, fuck.
The warm up.
Okay, good. At least I get one. A redemption here.
Solid run, gentlemen. Oh yeah. All right, Brad. 30 minutes starting March 13th.
First 30 minutes, you can't go.
First 30 minutes, you can't go out. Dude, Brad and Jacob cars like together are kind of cool because they're both purple.
Yeah, they're extra low.
Yeah.
Oh.
Good job, Zach.
Hey man.
How's your car feel after this? After the alignment, yeah.
Yeah, it's a whole new car.
Oh damn, dude, that's crazy.
I bonked it out a little bit already, so I need another one, but that's okay. Dude, I wish I wish Alan would fill in those apexes, man.
Yeah, well, he couldn't get a tractor out there, and he needs dirt, so I have a meeting with him tomorrow. So
that's honestly the only complaint I have. Other than that, everything's perfect.
Brad, another 30. That's an hour, Brad. I'm just kidding. This is like early in the morning. Everybody warming up.
Yeah.
I think he gets dirt for free, Monty, but
yeah,
I think we could probably set up to do a like a track workday thing where we go like help fill everything in or whatnot. He gets a tractor and a bunch of dirt and shit. Boom, baby. There it is.
Check out his socials. They're tagged right
Social tag. Tag. Excellent. There you go. Easy as that. Now we go here.
What do I stream my? Gotta turn on cam.
Damn. What's up, Zach? Zach, you look tired, bro. You all right?
Yeah, no, hold on. Let me go get my G Fuel.
The end. I don't know why my camera not coming on, bruh. Maybe you just won't see me today. Ugly. Oh, ugly ass. Maybe it'll just load here all day. The juice of gamers, G Fuel. Damn. Dude, we fucking up here. Dude, there's my. Oh, you know why? It's probably because the. Hold on. If I do this one, I could just
Oh, chill out, Dylan. You gotta tag me in there, man. I'm trying to get the G Fuel sponsorship. Jim's gonna
there it
have that
is.
Red Bull ASAP.
Yeah, I know. That's what I was thinking about too. The Red Bull thing. I was just thinking about that too because I had a conversation with Andrew today about um, tires, right? And
Mm-hmm.
we were talking about me, Kevin, and Harris. We all used the Westlakes this weekend, and they ran well, right? Like my initial one, I ran them too high, but it was definitely easier in tandem to like spin the wheels back up. Um, so I don't know. I think I'm gonna
You
use
like them?
them. I I did after I lowered the tire pressure. I went down from 40 to 30, 37, and then the second time I lowered them down to 34, and then the last time I lowered them down to 32 hot. Like immediately I came off track and I dumped them down to 32. So I don't know what they are cold, but if I just did that and started them lower, they were okay. I mean, you could definitely they're not as grippy as the Kindas, but
Yeah.
they definitely help in tandem with getting wheel speed back up and not like gripping up and straightening that I've been having an issue with the Kindas. The Kindas are really good for um,
Going
like
fast.
yeah, going fast. But I just like if I got like stuck or if I like pitted myself, I couldn't get the wheel speed back up to like reinitiate or like keep the drift with the Westlakes and the 225. It was much easier.
I think that must be a SR thing, because,
Yeah, there's
dude,
no
for me,
torque. There's less torque and no power. So
like the off-roading clip in that video, that was because I had the Westlakes at like 35 or 40 maybe, and I just slid right off track. Like I
jeez.
couldn't do anything. It just ice, ice.
Jake, yes, spectators are allowed at the event, but we're gonna go. I'll have to announce like the COVID rules and whatnot, like masked up and like I think there's gonna be specified spectator like areas and stuff like that, and like I'll try to get spectators close to pits, but I really want to separate like people, um, like spectators from drivers or whatnot. So, dude, my admin's on cam right now. He can't go in and monitor my Twitch stream.
I'll fuck
Apparently,
with you. I got it
LMAO is
open, bro. I'm
banned.
ready. I can double duty here. I'm ready.
Sick beamers. Okay, so first of all, I holy shit, you got a lot of questions, and you didn't even answer them all. I
Okay,
completely forgot to start answering people, and I just started doing it today because I finally had time, and then people were
yeah.
like started like chiming back in, and what the number one question that stood out to me, it was like, who's Zach Triggs? And I was like,
Damn.
dude, I've never had that, dude. And I always think like our friends and like followers and community, like they just like
Yeah.
over cross. So I'm like, oh, everybody knows who Zach is,
Yeah. No, it definitely be like that.
right?
Like,
But the guy was like, I don't know who he is, but his SC is really cool.
hey, thanks.
So Zach, tell us about yourself.
For those who don't know me, I'm Zach Triggs. Originally from Tyler, Texas, East Texas area. Moved to Houston in 2010 to go to school at UTI. I wanted to learn to work on cars, which I quickly realized wasn't for me. But during that time, I met all of my now family away from family that I call fat cats. Um, and since then, we've just been kind of doing car shit, slowly getting into drifting like we all wanted to 10 years ago. And here we are. I play a lot of RuneScape, try to do some drift.
Sick. Okay, I'm glad that like what you just explained covered like all the questions that I had because you said you came to Houston, go to UTI, and
Yeah,
then you didn't. And one of the
I got
questions,
stuck
yeah,
on purpose.
one of the questions was, what do you do, like profession, I guess.
Yeah, so my career flow chart was I was a tech at Toyota for like what 3 or so years. I wasn't the best, definitely. So I went into service advising, so still in the shop. That was cool, but talking to customers every day, talking to people, it's just not that tight. So I landed a gig at a. I got to word how I say this because everybody's gonna be like, "Are you the guy that calls me for your extended warranty?" But I work for an extended warranty company. We are real people. I do claims, so I talk about cars all day and don't have to touch them. And right now I work from home, so I get to play RuneScape all day.
Shout out to
And we're
DX Racer, because that's your best friend.
shit's tight.
Sick, dude. Yeah, and then the hold on, let me look at the other one because there's another one that oh, what you said. Um I got let me see. I'm gonna read through your questions because I haven't seen. Did you get like a lot of the same stuff?
I don't know. Yeah, I don't. Well,
Any
I don't
other
know.
D chassis? I think I got that one. Best looking mod. Top five sword. Yeah, like I got some sword questions and like like how'd you pick that car, or like why did
Oh
you
yeah,
pick that car, or
I do a quick story post so that
oh yeah,
maybe.
yeah,
Like,
you can, yeah, once you hit that 10K you can start swiping up. That's gonna be
I know,
sick,
bro. I'm so fucking close. I just can't go up. I'm like stuck at 96.
dude.
Pissed.
You gotta
It's
get over that that hump.
JY0.
You have to get over the hump. But no, like it's cool because like some of the questions that I was getting, they like people are uh asking non-car questions,
That's cool. I like that.
right? So it's like which is something I try to do whenever I see other people's stories too. Like Simba's, I asked him like what, like how's his professional career going, and like what is he working towards, kind of thing, or
Yeah.
um like the like what do you do for a living, kind of thing. Those are cool questions. It's just like
Yeah.
out of the norm, like change of
I think
pace.
that
That's
helps other people that are trying to get into this make it more of a reality. Because I think probably everyone thinks that we have sick ass jobs or we just have money out of nowhere.
yeah.
When in reality, most of us don't. We're just like
No, I had
struggling hard as
I
fuck.
made the comment with I was talking to Logan, and he was like, he said something about, hey, if you want your car done faster, you can just pay me. I said okay, and he goes, oh, I know you're rich, and I was like, no, I live poor, like I don't buy a bunch of shit, you know. He was like, he's like, yeah, that's exactly what I do, and I was like, yeah, I mean, like, but me and Damon also had the conversation of trying to not do a better job of not just sharing the glitz and glamour, but just being more like not truthful, but just like opening up the curtain, so to speak,
Yeah.
and just be like, this is what it is,
So
Can you turn over
kind of
the headphones? Okay. Can we not hear Zach as well, or what? Or Mike, you just not listening? This is the most Mike's ever been in here, so you know
this is good. This is good.
he's like, this motherfucker gonna say some shit about me.
But yeah, so to piggyback back kind of where we were, oh, I might need to go up some.
Yeah.
Just click on my name and then drag me up a little bit, I guess, or like
Yeah.
the
Oh,
slider.
never mind. That's what I was gonna do. How about I just make you really big, and then that'll make up for. No, I'm just kidding. Make me really big? Nah, I forgot how I did this. I'm gonna just do this. Let me crank you up real
I
quick.
assume there's no echo. Nobody's complaining.
No,
So
I think you're pretty good right now. Oh, fuck me. How did I do this again?
no, it's definitely not my mic. That's for sure. I can talk from my kitchen. And this thing picks it up.
Yeah, no, I turned everyone down because usually before I had to like crank everybody up to like 170 in Discord, but you were at 90, so I went up to 130, so it should be okay. But go ahead, continue. You were saying what?
Yeah. So piggybacking on how and unfortunately why I'm into this chassis.
Yes.
It's better. Okay. Cool.
Yep.
So my dad had a SC400 growing up, and honestly, I didn't even really like it that much. It was just like my dad's car, so you automatically like whatever your dad drives, right?
Right.
And yeah, then like whenever I was like 15, almost 16, He just came home one day with or he just brought it over and he's like, "Hey, this is your car." And I was like, tied. I wasn't really that into cars yet. Like all I cared about was rollerblading, and it was a bone stock '94 SC300. It had gold emblems on it, like a gold pinstripe with like a Lexus emblem in it. It was like every dealer option you could put on an SC.
The 400 is V8 only, right? And automatic.
And automatic, yeah.
Right, okay.
So my original one was an SC300, so I had the 2J, but it was also automatic. And yeah, so the first thing I did to it, because this was 2008, was I smoked the taillights.
Classic.
That was first mod.
I did that.
And then the second mod, I used my birthday and Christmas money, because I was like 16 or 17, and I got a doubled-in subwoofer. Doubled-in radio and 2 big-ass 12-inch subwoofers in the back. Dude. Can you easily pull up YouTube videos right now, and show them?
Oh, can you? Can I? Yeah, I guess I can just drag and drop over kind of thing.
Zach, I have pictures and shit. We can really get detailed here.
Yeah, I mean, I could just drag this stuff over if you want. What is it on your YouTube?
Yeah, I can send it to you right now. It even has Slim Doug in it.
Wow.
All
right, so I'm at your YouTube.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
Is it the Kenwood?
Yeah.
All right.
So the only reason this is on YouTube is because I kind of wanted it to be it was a for sale post. So I posted the link of my subs bumping on Craigslist, hoping that somebody would be like, "Oh hell yeah, those things hit! I'm gonna buy them."
What's up with the baseball bat?
16-year-old me is like, I need some protection when I'm out skating, so I had this baseball bat I spray painted black.
Stay ready, you don't gotta get ready. Dude, sick. That's amazing.
But then that video got hella views, I guess, for people just looking up those
22,000.
Just hey, I wonder if these subs hit, and then my video comes up.
11 years ago. Amazing.
But 40, I do want to buy another pair of blades and actually come skate with y'all. Casey will make fun of me the whole time, but that's okay. I'm used to it.
Dude, you know Ilya skates, right?
Really?
Yeah, Ilya, AJ.
Wow, that makes sense, but I didn't know that.
Yeah, Ilya, AJ, Tyler
really?
Burndick. He used to skate.
I know Tyler because when we were at Final Bout, I think 3, he his shirt lifted up just enough, and he has this old one of the oldest skating brands. He has a tattoo of it on the back of his arm, and I was like, "Yo, that's a Senate tattoo." And he was like, "Yeah, it's the coolest shit ever."
Sick. Apparently, I'm echoing.
Is it echoing?
It's probably because I'm touching the fucking mic like I always do. I gotta stop doing that.
I'll turn my volume down. It could be me too. But yeah, so that was first mods. At the time, I was really didn't even know what drifting totally was. I knew what a car doing a drift was, but I didn't know anything about it.
Okay.
It's still echoing bad? Is it still echoing? Hello.
No, it's good. 40 says it's good.
Okay.
All right, continue.
But yeah, so and then I kind of gotten into cars because I had one now. I would hang out at in Tyler, there's nothing to do in the weekends.
Right.
Literally Friday and Saturday night, you would drive up and down Broadway, which is the main street of Tyler. And you would I would check all the parking lots where we normally hang out, and I'd wait to see where everybody was. And then I pull up and be like, "What's up?" And then we sit in the parking lot for 5 hours or until a cop tells us to leave.
That's pretty much what we did in Abilene with that's exactly it. You ride up and down Main Street. Everyone's either parked at the Burger King or
it was Burger King. We had a Best Buy parking lot, I think.
Yeah, just that stuff, and then you just park your car and you just hang out and talk, and that's it.
Just chill.
That's it. And it was stock cars.
Oh, a lot of stock cars.
Yeah.
A whole lot of stock cars.
Yeah, that's just how.
But the turning point was for me, which I hope Buckley's in here. I doubt he is, but the turning point for me was I was sitting at Burger King actually, and Josh Buckley and Anthony Patino rolled up.
Damn.
I think they were
D-Rel,
just
number
I
one.
think they were just in Patino's white FC when it had the gray
Okay.
Rega Masters on it.
Yep.
And I was just like, holy shit.
Yeah.
That thing's fucking cool. Like
That's sick.
no one else's car looks like that. What the
Yeah.
fuck? And then I don't really remember what happened that night, but somehow after that I connected with Buckley a lot more. We used to stay up on fucking like Facebook Messenger or something, like one of the messengers. It may have been fucking
AIM.
I don't know. We would talk till like 5 a.m.
Damn. Sick.
just about cars and like life and shit. And he put me on to a lot of like cooler styles.
Yeah.
And what a lot of people in here probably don't know is my first intro to drifting really was Lone Star Drift.
Yeah.
At the time, it was called Fabricated Motorsports, and they had like an online forum. And I get on there. That's when I saw shredder fenders. I was firsthand at shredder fenders.
Dude, yeah, you were on that forum?
Yeah, a lot.
Damn, dude, that's crazy.
Like I don't know if you still have the YouTube pulled up, but like my first car-related video was Lone Star Bash 2010.
I don't.
I went out
afraid
there
to pull it up. It might echo again. That's the only thing I'm worried about.
Yeah, I mean I'm not in it, so I mean
okay.
I just filmed it, but yeah, so that was my intro to that, and then once I moved to Houston and I started to meet like Mike and Josh and everybody, and then the rest of Fat Cats as we formed, I'd say they more molded me.
Okay, so you made trips down from Tyler to Houston, or did you go to Mineral Wells?
I went to Mineral Wells.
Okay.
Yeah, I went to Mineral Wells once or twice just because a guy in Tyler had like an LS1 FC.
Okay.
And I knew he was going to go. So I was like, oh, cool. I'll just cruise up with you guys. And, then I started to see like that was when Chelsea DeNofa was still like Pro-Am doing his thing, so. And I remember Cody Sermon used to come out. That was whenever he was still driving the Purple Chaser.
Yes.
And I saw that thing with like the flaked out paint and big equip. Like, oh shit, this is sick.
Yeah.
And then slowly kind of
and then you had like Stu was out there then.
He was out. Yep.
Russell was probably still there.
Yep, light purple. That was a cool time for I think Texas drifting in its own respect. Okay. Like I was late. I was way after Viceroy and all that, like that era, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But
you were there during like the coupe, the LS1 coupe.
Yeah.
Stu's LS1.
Well, Andrew, I've lived here since 2010. So as long as you've known me, Andrew, I think I've lived here. I don't think I met you before I moved up there. Maybe. I don't know. Around the same time. But yeah, so 2010 I moved here. I graduated high school. Like 2 months later I moved here.
What you were moving just because of UTI or was
just for UTI?
Okay.
Like before I moved here, I was like, fuck Houston. Like before I even got here, I was like, I'm moving right back to Tyler. And then like maybe 2 months into living in Houston, I was like, I'm never going back to Tyler. That place sucks.
Okay, so you move down and then you go to UTI. At what point do you meet Fat Cats?
Okay, so yeah, that's a good. If anyone is local to Houston, you'll probably relate to me on some level to this. Okay. I don't know if it was on Houston 240 or what, but I found a car meet. It was at a James Coney Island, which just happens to be like 2 minutes from where I live now, 10 years later. But I went there by myself. I didn't know anybody. The first thing that happened was Kumar pulls up in his super flaked out S14 and parks right next to me, and I was like,
and you're in the SC.
Yeah, and it was on like fake TE37 replicas, all murdered out, lowering springs, and like. But yeah, Kumar parks next to me for one, and I'm like, holy shit, this cool ass car just parked next to me. Like, what the fuck is going on? But then Houston's very own representative, Brandon Hurst, comes up to me out of nowhere, and he's like, "Oh, hey, bro, I love these cars, man." And Brandon, of course, the nicest person ever. And then Peter Wynn was also with him, and they just came up and started talking to me. And so Peter is like OG Fat Cats as well. And so I met Peter then. I don't know if we really talked about it after that, but of course Brandon got my number. So I had the in to every car meet I ever wanted to go to because Brandon would call me every day like, hey, what's going on? And then I think I met our friend Efren through UTI, and I think he kind of put me on to Mike and Josh.
Okay.
Because my car was not cool at the time.
Okay.
Like nobody would have taken me seriously. So they, I think, all kind of took a chance on me, like the one random white kid of the group with a shitty car.
Yeah, we can mold him into the man he is. So how long were you at UTI until you were like, fuck this?
Oh no, I finished school.
Oh, you
I
did. Okay.
graduated everything. Yeah, I think UTI is not very long. I think it's like a year and a half.
Okay.
Yeah, I finished it. I did a Nissan program. Then I
Okay.
went to work for Toyota because I was like, I like Toyotas,
Yeah.
and
Right.
but I just working on cars was for me. I knew I
Okay.
didn't want to do that
So
for
you met
ever.
Efren through UTI.
Yeah, and then Mike and Josh were in UTI for maybe the last or like the first 6 months I was there. Then they graduated and went to Florida
Gotcha.
for their BMW program. See, there you go. Yeah,
Yeah.
Mike wasn't about it like at all.
That's funny. So I did. So you and Efren were in the same UTI class because I don't know exactly how UTI works.
UTI is kind of weird. So there's like X amount of courses you go through, and the courses are I think are 6 weeks long.
Okay.
But you go through like 20 different courses.
Gotcha.
So it just like randomizes you around all these courses. So sometimes you'd be with your friends and then sometimes you wouldn't. Some
Gotcha.
shit like that.
Interesting. Yeah. All I know is that the two people I've lived with in Houston both dropped out of UTI. So
I think it's people just realize, oh, hey, I could just go start making money now.
yeah.
But
Right.
yeah, no, I finished it and then went to work type thing.
Okay.
So
So you meet Efren at UTI, you graduate, and then you go work at Toyota, but then you're still hanging out with Efren and Fat Cats.
so yeah, around the time that I graduated, I was more friends with everybody, and
Mhm.
we had this awesome idea to put at one point 8 of us into a 4-bedroom house.
Okay. So
Which
okay,
is
hold on. I'm trying to make sure I get the timeline right here. So
I think it's about when I
2010, right? You move to Houston, you
moved
go to
here.
UTI. So I assume 2 months after you graduate, then a year and a half at UTI. This is like beginning of 2012.
Somewhere in there,
Okay.
yeah. We'd have to like go back in our Facebook memories to really figure it out.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna say like somewhere around 2012, you move into the Fat Cat's house.
Yeah, like I think we had all been hanging out a lot, like because Efren and Bryant had a place,
Mm-hmm.
and then I think Michael even lived there for a little bit, and that was kind of a hangout spot. And I would come over every once in a while, and then yeah, I think my lease was up somewhere, and then I think everybody's leases were just kind of ending, and somehow Steven had the awful but awesome idea of, hey, I'll rent this house and you guys can live with me.
Yeah.
And more people just kept moving in. Like I
Yeah.
was on the ladder end. All the rooms upstairs were already taken, all 4 rooms. So I moved into the formal dining room, which didn't have doors on it. So I had to like makeshift my own door.
How'd you make your own doors?
So one of them was like a door that folds like this, but it had like vents in it all the way
Okay.
down.
Okay.
So all the light from the kitchen would just come through. So when people are partying at 4 a.m. in the room next to me,
Yeah.
all the lights still coming in, I would like put a blanket in it and like drape it. And then there was
Jeez.
another like big open thing that didn't have doors at all. And I found these things at Walmart that were like, just like, I don't know, you just pulled them together
Baby
like in a cord.
gates. Yeah.
Yeah. I really wanted those beads things, but those things are really expensive.
Yeah. Yeah. That kind of
But
just
that,
like yeah.
but yeah, I got walked in on jerking off because of those. My friend
Nice.
Richard was looking for his keys at like 7 a.m. and he just walked in and
Pants
right
down,
there.
cock out. Yeah, it
I
happens,
woke
dude.
up one day and just this one guy was just asleep in my bed, like just
Cuddled up.
yeah, not having the doors not tight.
Dude, wild.
Don't do that.
Wild.
Yeah, those are probably some of the best years of our lives. Unfortunately, Mike and Josh had moved to Florida at the time
Yeah.
for school,
Yep.
so they weren't around for the majority of it. They kind of caught the tail end of it,
Okay.
but that really brought Fat Cats in as a whole together.
Yeah,
I think.
if you go through some shit like that, it's kind of like a lifetime bond. Once you see
Yeah,
another man's penis, it's just like, yo, bro, we're we're down for life.
yeah. And that was like the first time I ever got drunk was in that house. Like I
Yeah.
didn't drink until I was like 20.
Yeah.
I think it was like it wasn't even my birthday. I got drunk for someone else's birthday. I don't know. But yeah, so that was an era. And back then, like we all wanted, I think, to do drift stuff,
Yeah.
but we were all like broke, like giving our first couple of jobs. And so we were kind of like Stan's kids. We
Right.
just had like road cars
So y'all
and stuff.
y'all kind of realize like it's not in our budget to do it, but we still want to do car stuff. So y'all just trying to make your cars cool.
Yeah, basically. Like, yeah, I mean, I think Mike and Josh, they were already drifting at the time, but both of them basically had to get rid of their cars to move to Florida.
Yeah.
So um, it was just kind of left us like here in Houston, and we just kind of did the best we could type thing.
Did you ever go out to like the 290 spot with Josh or
I,
anything?
so yeah, I only got to go out with them to
You might.
drift like a handful of times. I
Yeah.
think they went out there a lot more before I met them.
Yeah.
But then after they moved, I went out there a lot with like Jonathan Silva and my friend Nick Holland. And my car was
Yeah. Yeah. I know
automatic
Nick.
at the time. It was actually open diff too. I can only drift in the rain, and I can only throw it into the left. And I
Ah,
would just
because the
like,
diff.
yeah, I would just so like I would have no transition one way and then all of it the other way.
Yeah.
It was it was pretty fun. But yeah, the 290 spot was cool, and then that died unfortunately.
Right. Why is this?
And then like so, Mike and Josh moved back to Houston at some point.
Yeah.
I was driving my car, and I was kind of at the point where I was just lowering it more and
Okay.
more, kind of chasing that fad of being the lowest guy around during the Stance Nation days.
Okay. So this is probably what, like 2014 to 2016, somewhere around there.
Yeah, I would say probably 14-ish.
Yeah.
One day I was going to the Woodlands to a girl's birthday party, and I tried to switch lanes, and I hit a city titty, like the reflectors, you know, on the highway.
Yep.
And I don't really even know what happened, but it somehow hit my oil pan and leaked all my oil out. And I wasn't, I think I was working at the time, but I was making like minimum wage.
Yeah.
So I convinced my dad, and I was like, I don't have, my car's down, bro. Like, what am I going to do? And so he helped me buy a motor.
Yeah.
I didn't really tell him what motor I was buying, but I bought a 1J.
Sick.
With an automatic trans.
Okay, so this was the SC400 with the V8.
No. So my dad had that whenever we were growing up. It ended up getting T. So he bought me.
He bought you a 300. Got you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So you had the 300, and
I blew up the motor.
Yeah.
Good thing he doesn't know that, but yeah.
I mean,
so then I kind of roped him into it and guilt tripped him.
Okay.
And he helped me kind of I used what little bit of savings I had, and he helped me get a 1J for it, which at the time 1Js were like $1,200.
Yeah, cheap.
Like stupid cheap. And I got it shipped to Toyota, like so they forklift it off, like the truck there.
Yep. You don't have to pay the liftgate fee or anything.
Yeah, it was sick. And then Mike and Josh pretty much did the whole swap for me in our garage.
Sick. At the Fat Cat's house, or is this another house?
Yeah, at the Fat Cat's house.
Oh, nice.
They hated going over there because they lived on like the southwest side. It was like an hour drive, so they get really upset with me every time I ask them to come help me.
Oh, man.
But so they helped me do that, and so I drove a 1J automatic car forever. I drifted a lot with the 1J automatic car. I would just slap it in second and
let her rip,
get after it. But
that's sick.
And then there's a good dude around here named Kuhn that had a SE as well, that parted it out, and he let me do payments on an RM54 swap for like almost a year. I think I was paying that thing off, and so then finally at some point I swapped it. When I skipped a whole lot there, but I think I don't know if you want to go through the questions there or just keep going through car history.
Oh, dude, I want to know when the teal battles came in.
Yeah, so
was that automatic or was that manual?
I think
car rendition.
Yeah, no, all automatic. Automatic.
Okay.
So that was while we were just kind of in like we even made our own name of Batcats because so many of us had battles for a long time. Like a lot of us did.
That's awesome. I don't think I've ever heard that before.
And like, so I got the battles, and teal was just like a hot color at the time.
Yeah.
Like I liked it just in general.
The Nicky Diamond SB.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And this is so I had the Ruckus, and I had this like thought in my head. My dad had this old motorcycle trailer that we've used since I was like 8 years old for our dirt bikes and stuff.
Yep.
And I was like, man, it'd be sick like if I towed my Ruckus behind the car, like all at once.
Right.
And so I was like, Dad, can I have that trailer? You don't even fucking use it, bro. Like, come on, give me that shit. And he's like, okay, whatever. And I had some friends from back home they shortened it a little bit for me.
Yep.
And we made the most ghetto trailer hitch ever.
To make it work?
It was really bad, honestly.
Jeez.
And I towed the trailer back from Tyler, and it was okay. And after a couple months of like driving with it behind the car, like the welds broke on it. So like how the trailer should be
Yeah,
sitting, it
like
is.
it started caving in on
I'm
itself.
driving down the highway and the whole thing is just like flexing.
Bowing.
Like
Damn,
I don't
dude.
know how it never fell off, honestly. But I don't know if it'd be easy to pull up pictures of that or not.
I don't know. You can share
If I
screen.
stream my screen, would it work?
Yeah, you should be able to share your stream because all I'm doing is capturing our Discord chat. So whatever you share on your screen will be captured. Yeah. See?
Oh, is this here? Okay.
Yeah. So we can go and watch it. Oh man, make sure there's no nudes. Who's the girl right here? Who's Jen?
Yeah, my friend Jen from high school. This is like a
friend,
card dump that I have in here.
Jeez.
Thankfully, nothing's in order though. Unfortunately.
Oh Lord.
Um,
Dude, there's a purple engine bay. Yo, where's Andrew? Andrew fucking combing through this shit right now.
Is this showing up?
Looking for news. I see it. Chat
Wait, the
sees
full
it.
picture?
No, not the full picture. Just like all the thumbnails.
Change windows. There we go.
There it is.
Yeah.
Dude, okay, first of all, I remember the Subaru in the background that was painted two different colors.
That car's around for a long ass time.
So yeah. Okay, so where did you get the Ruckus?
I had that I think before I left Tyler. I grew up riding dirt bikes a little bit. My dad is obsessed with bikes, and I think he always kind of like wished that I would have kept up with bikes.
Yes.
So yeah, we got a Ruckus after a lot of begging, if you will.
Yeah.
And yeah, so I mean, and I rode that around for a while, and I kind of used it like, oh, it'll be great for UTI because I live across the street. Like I literally live right across the street from UTI.
Same thing that Harris said about his. Oh yeah, dude, I'll get a Ruckus and just drive it to
Except
work.
I did drive I rode the shit out of it. And then and then like I found each pair of those battles for like $200. So like the wheels were super cheap. And then I had a buddy in the Ruckus scene that started a powder coating company, and I was like, yo, like as like a hookup and get your name out there, you want to powder coat all fucking 8 of my wheels, like including the Ruckus wheels. And like we had worked out a deal on that.
Nice.
So like the Ruckus wheels, trailer wheels, and the car wheels, all the same color or whatever.
Yeah.
So that was kind of that started its own era. Like I got on like Stance Works, I think. Yep. I got on like Stance Nation.
Yep.
That was like a highlight for all that shit for me.
Yeah. So did you just buy more battles for the trailer specifically, or you just bought all of the
what is that? Sorry, this isn't working.
No, you're fine. You like bought all of them at the same time, kind of thing.
No, I bought them all in pairs.
Oh,
like
okay.
all of Craigslist and like Houston 240. Yep. And the battles on the trailer were actually 17s. And I tried to run those on the front of my car one time, and my car never left the ground.
Oh, it's too low.
Like it was just so low. Like the subframe never left the ground. It was terrible. But yeah, so that kind of started the whole trailer era. I don't know if I covered it very well, but I used to see Chan driving around a lot in town actually.
Yeah.
And I cruised the shit out of the Ruckus until one day I was on the way to work, and I was just sitting at a red light, and I had my headphones in. I was just chilling, and a lady just came up and slammed into the back of me. Thankfully, I think because the bike was like was stretched out, like the tire sitting so far back.
Yeah.
As you can kind of see there, is I think the car hit me like in the tire first.
Yeah.
So I somehow went over the handlebars.
Okay.
And I was the first one at an intersection, and it ejected me out into the middle of the intersection.
Jesus Christ.
So thankfully no traffic was coming, or I would have gotten absolutely ran over.
Splat.
But so that was the end of the Ruckus. I said I'm never riding a motorcycle on the street again.
Right.
It's not that you can't ride the bike, but other people kind of
can't drive. Right. Exactly.
So cars are safer in a sense. At least if they crash into me, I won't die as quickly.
Jeez.
Or as worse, or as badly.
So yeah, because I was gonna ask what happened to the Ruckus, but now I remember that.
I ended up like just selling it as is, which it wasn't really that messed up, surprisingly. But
really,
I think it cracked the frame just a little bit, but it was like a hairline crack. I don't know. I was over it. I wanted
to absolutely. After that shit, I wouldn't. I
It
wouldn't
wasn't for
doubt
me.
that. Just to ditch that shit and just move on.
So
So yeah, so okay, so that kind of ended the whole trailer thing. Do you still have the
yeah,
trailer or no?
I gave it back to my dad, and he uses it to haul around shit around his house.
Sick.
So it's still
Nice.
in use.
All right, cool.
He
Does it
had to go
still?
buy some new wheels for it, unfortunately, but
Oh, I was about to say, does it still have the battles?
that'd be sick. That'd be sick. Yeah, the 17s are long gone.
Damn.
Long
So
gone.
the trailer was just 5x114.
Dude, so it was just I was so upset. Like, so whenever I got the trailer, I like dropped it off at my friend's house in Tyler, and then I
Yeah.
came back to Houston.
Yeah.
And I had ordered some ES300 like hubs. I was like, okay, we'll just put those on there, and
Yep.
they like bolted up a wheel, and it was already 5x114.
Oh
I was
my
like, what
god.
the fuck? Like, I already bought a hub for it and
I
everything.
wonder what hubs they used. Like
I
whoever
have
built the
no
trailer.
idea. That was the craziest thing. They just fucking went on and worked. I
Damn.
I don't know, man. That shit was wild. But yeah, so then I think about after the trailer thing kind of stopped
Yeah.
is whenever I got into like this is about now. I mean, we've probably skipped a lot, but I'm
That's
now
okay.
like 23 years old or so.
Okay.
And then I got into going to EDM shows,
Oof.
drinking, like not like excessively, but going out on the weekends.
Yeah, yeah.
And
That
I
became
didn't
your
do
hobby.
car dance for like 3 years. I just because all like pretty much all the fat cats had kind of fallen off.
Okay.
Um, like I don't know, I don't want to say fallen off, but we just kind of were in a spot where we weren't really doing car shit.
Yeah, y'all
Uh,
kind of just like was over the
Early 20s, getting our
yeah,
lives together to an extent,
yeah,
maybe making them worse. I don't know.
probably making them worse.
So, yeah, then we all came back. Like I think I came back in 2017,
Okay.
which
So, what were you if y'all left, what were you still driving the SC or were you driving something else?
so I've had a range of dailies throughout the year or years. Let's see, what was the first? So I think my first daily that wasn't the SC was this thing, uh, which man, this is a cool car. I was basically Casey before Casey was Casey.
Damn, what's up, Casey?
So that was an E36 M345, so like a M3 4-door 5-speed.
Okay.
And as Mike pointed out earlier, I blew the head gasket on that.
Oh, how'd you do that?
Just driving on the highway,
Damn.
and it started to overheat, and it was like 5 o'clock traffic, and I was too embarrassed / scared to pull over on the side of 45 and like 5 o'clock traffic that I just kept driving it, and then I toasted it.
Damn.
And Mike did some. I don't even really remember what we did on it. I think he just put a head gasket on it, and then I sold it on Craigslist, and the guy drove it straight to Dallas and never called me.
Wow.
To this day, it could be driving fantastically. I don't know.
Wow. Amazing.
It was kind of scummy, but here we are. Here we are. And so I think after that, I bought I used the money from that car, and then I bought my first Sport Cross, IS300 Sport Cross.
You've had two?
I've had two. Anthony had the second one. I sold the second one to Anthony.
Yeah, I knew that.
Oh yeah, we did put a radiator in that car, and it overheated. There you go.
Mike was like,
I don't.
not my
I
fault.
drove the shit out of it until I blew the head gasket. And then,
So you had a BMW.
I had a Sport Cross. I wrecked one of them. I was texting. I have really bad luck every time I meet a new girl and I'm like texting her.
Yeah.
I'll like get really into it, and then like I'll text her while I'm driving, and I fucking wreck my car. It's happened 3 times,
dude. Fuck,
3
dude.
times.
Holy shit.
So yeah, then what else? I had a LS400 for a while, or I've had two LS400s actually. Oh shit, that was the wrong thing. I had this silver one, which was the cooler one.
Oh, okay.
Oh shit. Yeah, so that was probably one of my more favorite dailies.
Yeah.
It was pretty cheap, and yeah, I was sexting while driving, Andrew. But I had a black LS400 for this. I don't even know if I have pictures of it. I had it for 3 weeks, and I was just driving down 2920, and a guy pulled out from like the other side and like sideswiped me. He like went all the way across the highway and hit me.
Wow.
Fucking, it was stupid.
Dude, big body like dailies are so like, man, I would love to try to get one or something.
And it's V8 too, so like when the exhaust fell off from scraping it all over the
Yeah.
place, it was loud and shit. It was tight. And Eddie did paint a fender for me on that one and got overspray all over the windshield. It was pretty sick. And then Peter actually bought this car from me.
Really?
Yeah, I pawned it off on Peter.
That's what Mike just
he
said. Sold it to Peter.
Yeah, and then he drove it for like a month, and then it sat outside of his house for like a year.
Interesting.
And then I don't know what happened to it after that.
Huh.
Yeah, Peter bought this thing and then never did anything with it. I don't know. It was the weirdest thing. I've almost felt bad for him actually buying it. But and then I did have a Tundra at one point.
Yep.
That was cool. I wrecked that as well. This makes me sound like I'm a bad driver. I've only had 3 wrecks.
Did you wreck it or did Danny wreck it?
Danny did get rear-ended in my Tundra one time. The Tundra wreck was the only wreck I've been in that wasn't my fault. So
well, that's good.
Yeah, that one wasn't my fault. And then now I've got a pretty sick-ass little Lexus CT200. It's like a Prius.
Hybrid. Basically. Yeah, it's sick.
I love it. All Lexus everything.
Yeah, dude. Fancy. Pinkies out.
But I don't know. Let's see. What else can we go through here?
Dude, okay, so you've had some cool dailies. And some
couple
SCs.
dailies.
So let's go back to the SC. So you had, after the trailer stuff, so the car, did the SC just sit on battles or whatever while you were like dailing and not doing anything?
Yeah, like I think what had happened, and it sucks to look back at now, is like I had the 1J in for a long time, and then I think what happened? Oh, so yeah, the big turning point for me and why I didn't do cars for a long time. Hold on, do I have a picture of that? So I was still kind of in the idea of like I want to have the lowest car, like that was still the coolest shit. Like 2015, I think 2016 era.
Okay.
And this is while I had the 1J. I was going to a car meet in like Southwest Houston, like I think we're out almost where Andrew lives, like hella far out. And this girl I was following, like she was in her car, Jessica, and she like went the wrong way. And I was like, all right, we got to turn around and go back the other way. And so I'm like driving, kind of looking at the directions. And I don't know what I hit. It was like a manhole or something, but it broke my aluminum subframe. So it like comes together like this.
Yep.
It took out a 6-inch section of it, broke it on both sides. Somehow that made it in front of the car. It took out the oil pan. I destroyed yet like my 7th rack and pinion. I swear it pulled the front of the car down like this. Like my doors didn't open properly.
Yeah.
Like fenders were fucked. It was fucking retarded. So
Jesus.
I towed it actually to Mike and Josh's dealership at the time, and the car was just fucked. Everything, like none of my lower control arm, like my centrics would align properly because everything was just trash from being scraped for years. And so the car just sat for a long time, and ended up. A lot of people don't know this. I mean, I'm not really afraid to show it, but I don't have my original car anymore. That's how my original car ended up. It meeting Rosen. It was all team.
That wreck, or not wreck, but like that incident.
Yeah, so I ended up. I didn't really part it out. I bought another shell from my friend Dale for $500, and I transferred everything over. And so whenever I put the 1J into this car, the boost solenoid like fell behind the engine.
Yeah.
It was plugged in and everything. It just didn't have the vacuum line, and it like fell behind the engine. So me not being that mechanically savvy, never even realized that sensor existed.
Yeah.
So it never got plugged in, and the car just fucking smoked like a freight train all the time. And it sat for like over a year because of that.
Oh, and wow. Just because it wasn't hooked up.
Yeah, because I thought the engine was fucked, or I thought the turbos were fucked, or I just thought it was fucked. And I don't know if even Mike had ever made it over to actually help me look at it or anything. But
shout out Mike.
Yeah, and like I don't remember if he found it or if I found it. I don't know. But one day I think I found it on accident. I was like, hey, what's this? And I probably sent a picture of it to Mike and was like, hey, what's this? And he's like, that's your boost pressure solenoid. And then I plugged it in, ran like a fucking top.
Wow.
And then I kind of slowly got back into cars again.
Okay.
But low standards, so the rack and pinion sits in front of the subframe on these cars, and it's basically the lowest point of the car. And I would hit that on city titties or bumps, whatever, and it would just crack the bottom bolt of the rack and pinion off. Thankfully, I had like a lifetime warranty at AutoZone, and I just kept doing them. And yeah, so I did a lot of rack and pinions back then,
Jeez.
unfortunately. But
so you just swapped everything, and then it's the chassis that you have now, and then
currently,
So what was like the first drift event back, so to speak?
So yeah, I had never done a drift event until I went out, I think kind of by myself. I don't know if Chan maybe had went to this one. It was an IAS training day or something.
Yes.
I don't think it was the same one. Kendra put her car up the like guardrail
Yeah,
or
she
whatever.
50-50
But I
the
think it was
rail.
like a similar
Yeah.
thing. So yeah, I had my like I had a kit on at that time, the auto couture style one, but I still had the battles. I hadn't bought the Courageous yet.
Yeah.
And so yeah, that was my first drift event. It was at HPA. Low standards. Unfortunately, you can't really relocate the rack on these that I know of. It's just my car's a lot higher now, so I don't have that issue, thankfully.
Interesting.
Yeah, it was a different era back then for sure. But so yeah, that was like my first drift event or whatever.
Yeah.
And I think it went pretty well. My car didn't break or anything, and like I kind of used my years of half-ass streeting and playing video games, and
yeah.
obviously you can see the paint on the car was fantastic.
It just needs a nice buff. That's all. That's all it is.
But yeah, that was the start of drifting for me.
That's the auto couture kit you said?
Yeah, so this is the one made by KBD, the shitty polyurethane kit.
Yeah.
So if there's any SE guys or any people in here, don't buy that polyurethane shit. It does, like, I don't think you can see my mouse pointer, but if you look at the front bumper and how wavy it is underneath it and shit.
Right here.
Trash. It's trash. But
doesn't form right.
That, like, the heat fucks it up, the paint falls off.
Yeah, I've seen that with that stuff. The paint doesn't adhere well, like, because it's so smooth from the get go.
And like if you tell the guy that makes the kits, he'll be like, "Oh, well, your painter didn't do it right," and your painter loves to hear that he didn't do something right, so you just get nowhere.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Interesting.
So yeah, I won't be doing that again. But so that's kind of when drifting started for me, and then I think that was 2017, I think.
Okay.
So I guess me and James were talking about this the other day. I guess I've been drifting for like 4 years now.
Yeah. So one of the questions was like, well, why the SC? But you had a chance, I guess, to get out from one.
I did, but I didn't feel like I was done.
Okay.
I've had this like personal mission that like
sure.
I want to maximize this chassis to my ability.
Yep.
Before I can move on.
Okay.
And I don't know if I could build a S13 or an S14 that would be like, in my eyes, cool enough to be different, you know, from all the others out there. Like,
gotcha.
I don't know.
That's why you put Pop Trunk in your SC.
I mean, yeah, we're jumping pretty far ahead there, but yeah, jumping onto I don't have pictures on my computer of the trunk shit. That's all on my phone. But
what? Okay, so all right, so we won't get there yet. So you're doing HPA events. 2017, because I think that's like about the first time HPA like actually is having events.
I think so.
Like,
yeah.
People first get into it.
I don't have AC. I've unfortunately never had AC in this car. It worked for the first 2 months that I owned it when I was 16, and then it never worked again.
Damn.
So I've done a lot of hot summers in Houston with no AC, unfortunately.
Yeah, we're idiots. Okay, so you drift. The car's manual, right? Because you paid.
Car's manual at this time, thankfully.
Yeah,
it's 1J.
Right, 1J, and then, at what point do you blow this motor?
I'm trying to think the blowing the motor was the story I mentioned earlier when I parted out the car. Because whenever I hit whatever I hit in the road, it fucked the oil pan as well. Or
Okay.
no, I didn't even fuck the oil pan. So I had probably one of the craziest ways to have an engine failure ever. Whenever I hit whatever I hit in the road during that incident I mentioned earlier,
Yep.
it ripped. So the motor mount bolts into the block. It has that aluminum piece that bolts into the block. It has 4 bolts on it.
Yep.
The force from the hit ripped 3 of the bolts out of the block, brought the threads of the block, like the casting, out with them.
Yeah.
So like, I think Rudy even maybe still has that engine. But yeah, like, so just part of the bolt holes for the threads and the
It just
block
like came off the block. Yeah.
Yeah, so I mean the engine was fine.
Right.
You couldn't bolt it into a fucking
couldn't
car.
bolt it. Okay.
And
So so maybe I wasn't okay. I was talking about the maybe it was one of your turbos blew.
I know where you're going.
Okay.
So then I bought another 1J. At the time they were still fucking cheap too. I think I maybe paid $1,500 for my second one.
Okay.
And I think I drove it for a while. I don't really remember when the first set of turbos died. Okay. But here comes the story of, again, I'm not the most mechanically savvy person out there. I'm not afraid to admit that.
Yeah.
So I buy another 1J. Mike comes over, helps as he's done like probably 7 times now, and did the timing belt for me. I don't remember what the deal was, but we had to put it on hold for a little while. Okay. Like we would work on it maybe in a couple weeks or whatever. I don't know.
Yeah. And you probably got a girlfriend or something.
Something like that. I don't know. Right. Maybe I probably just didn't have money to buy the parts I needed. I don't know. But so 1Js come with twin turbos. So that means we got 2
non-VVTI.
Say it again.
Non-VVTI.
Oh, yeah, non-VVTI. Sorry. Yep. And both of the oil, oil feed lines coming out of the block. I think Mike had put just normal bolts inside of them, so they weren't open holes. Banjo so when I come back to it 6 weeks later, however long it was, I just take that same right bolt right the fuck out, like, oh, this is the right one. And I put the oil feed line back in with a bolt that doesn't have a hole in it to allow oil to go through.
Yep.
And I put everything back together, go drive the car. It's fucking sick. I'm like boosting the shit out of it on the feeder, and then just goes boom. And I was like, oh shit. So I got it towed back to the shop. I have no idea what's going on.
Yep.
I'm like, oh, well, these are probably just shitty turbos. Didn't ask anyone for help, I don't think. I said, oh, well, they're old 20-year-old turbos. They're just fucked.
Yeah.
So I bought another pair of turbos. I spent my 6 hours, took that same bolt back out, put it right back in, not knowing that's what the issue was. I think I did this. I blew up another set of turbos. Same thing. Went out, drove it for 2 minutes. It was sick.
Damn.
Blew up.
I thought it was just one time and y'all found it after.
Nope. I think I noticed it on the 3rd time. That or maybe someone pointed it out to me. I don't know. But I spent a lot of time doing turbos on 1Js.
Damn, dude.
Like every time, I think the quickest I ever did it was 4 hours. The longest it took me, I think, was probably like a couple of days on and off.
Yeah, just on and off, right?
So yeah, and then I think on the second one, I think I blew up an engine doing that. I'm almost positive. Like the metal somehow shot from the turbos. Through the intercooler, and I think it made it back into the engine. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I blew up an engine doing that.
Damn.
And then I bought another 1J.
So you've had 4 1Js?
I think I'm on my 4th.
Yeah.
And none of them are from Jay-Z failures. They're all purely me.
User error.
Or actually, well, yeah, I bought one and it started knocking. Like when we started it up.
Remember, man, dude, this was like whenever we all first started hanging out.
When you went and got the engine for me, right?
Yeah. Was that the one that was knocking?
Yeah. I bought it from JDM Kings at the time here in Houston, and like dude, I spent all the money to put the timing belt on it. Well, Mike put the timing belt on for me, but we did it. It was gonna be good to go, and we started up, and it had this little tiny knock, and then the dude thankfully did let me warranty it out.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I think I'm on my 4th 1J.
Gotcha. Where'd you get your last one from? Just curious.
Same one.
Okay.
From
all right. They just had it.
Let me swap it out.
Yeah. They had the 2.
And I think Mike will even talk shit to me to this day. Is like there was 2 engine.
Yes.
One of them was crusty as fuck, but had a little bit better like compression number, some shit. And one of them was super clean. And I was like, I want the clean one. And I'm pretty sure Mike was like, no, get the crusty one.
Yep.
And I didn't listen.
I remember.
And
because
paid the price.
The, remember we were there and they tested the fucking motor and it shot oil to the fucking roof. Oh my! I have
That was
that
the
video
coolest shit.
somewhere. It's probably like
That
on
was
one of
the
my
coolest
old
shit.
phones. But oh
Oh my
my god, dude, that was the funniest fucking thing ever.
Just to paint the picture for you guys, we're in like this like warehouse thing that's like what 50 feet tall, maybe.
I would say it's probably like to the roof is probably 3 stories. So I would probably say it's 12 foot. So it's probably like 35, 40 feet. So yeah, it's up there.
Like the dude goes to do a compression test and like one cylinder shoots oil from the fucking ground all the way to the top and like splatters the whole roof of this place. It
It
was the
was
sickest.
so fucking dude. It was so
So sick.
amazing.
Oh yeah, and
Oh
Mike's
yeah,
out there with anti-social shorts, Yeezys, like
dude.
getting
Yeah,
all
this
upset
is
at me 'cause,
whenever.
like, I'm over here to do this bullshit.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is whenever like Essence Fat Cats first start hanging out, and fucking Mike shows up every time with like Yeezys on. I'm like, dude, are these guys drug dealers? Like, what the fuck is going on? Like, like what the
dude, that
fuck?
shit was too fucking
Dude, that
funny,
was
man.
so fucking funny. I completely
Pretty much
forgot
my
about
whole life story with cars is bothering Mike until he'll help me do something.
it. It was Death Row.
That's pretty
It was
much my
Death
whole
Row T-shirt. 40.
Yeah, the Death Row T-shirt. No, back then it was the antisocial.
Oh yeah,
Antisocial.
Antisocial Social Club and Yeezys.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Um,
Damn, that's so funny.
I think. Yeah, this is like one of the times where I blew up my turbos. This is when I had T37s for like 2 weeks. I bought them from Imram actually.
Really?
Oh wait, no. Yeah, I think I bought them from Imram.
Huh.
And then now Mikey has them. Mikey Kimbao with the Sport Cross.
Yes.
I think he had those at one point. He may have sold them already. I don't know. But yeah, I was cool for like a day.
Nah, you still cool, dude.
It's pretty tight. But so yeah, now I'm on my current 1J. Life is good.
Yeah, dude.
Life is
Everything's
good.
working.
Yeah,
So
I've been on the same clutch for the past 4 years. Somehow I haven't blown that up.
You never like wanted to go one single turbo?
Okay, so yeah, good thing you brought that up. So there was a point in my life when I was a service advisor, I was making pretty good money for like 4 or 5 months, and I was like, and I think I got a credit card at the same time for the first time.
Dangerous. Yeah.
I was like, fuck yeah, bro, we're doing this shit. And I started to buy all the shit to go single. And about the time I had a pretty nice little parts list going here.
Okay.
I had like, what was it, Mike? I think it was a GTX 3076. I had like a nice manifold. I had my standalone.
Wow.
And really, I
standalone.
all like the little shit to piece it all together.
Yep.
And I started not making as much money.
Okay.
Like the good months were over in sales, and I ended up selling everything. Kind of more so because I just wanted to drive.
Right.
And it was like spend another $3,000, or maybe sell it all and drive like next week. And it was drive next week instead, which I don't regret at all.
Right.
I'm happy I stuck with twins and learned everything I know now on twins.
Right. Well,
But maybe this year I can go single.
oh wow, you think that'd be cool?
I don't know. It's like, do I make my car cosmetically look better again? Do I do a refresh, or do I go single? We'll see. If I can't keep up with Mike,
yeah. Oh yeah. Of course.
that'll determine it.
I saw someone in the chat ask what diff you had.
Oh, I think what I have, and the reason why I think so, like 8 years ago, I traded my automatic open diff for a guy that had a welded one.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure he gave me a manual SC diff. I think it's a 408, I believe. But it's been perfect for speed sports. Like I don't want to change anything. I'm a second gear hero, and I love it.
Yeah.
So
no, yeah, absolutely.
If that helps you at all.
There you go. I just saw it and I was like, since you're working on
yeah, I mean that kind of goes into the whole thing.
Yeah, it kind of goes into that. So you're essentially mechanically, you haven't changed anything on your car.
Not really, other than like adding some suspension bits,
like replacing stuff.
Yeah, like I haven't. My car is really fucking simple. Like honestly, the trick to these cars is just 1J manual and a welded diff and some coilovers, and you can go have a really good time. a lot of people, I think that the big thing now these days is people go straight to angle kits. Like I have just like modified knuckles, and I don't ever spin out because I don't have enough angle. Like I think I do fairly good entries, as far
Yeah.
as angle wise.
Yeah.
You don't have to go crazy.
Yeah.
It's easy.
So we can change to like we had this topic last night of like modern D cards or like unusual D cards, right? SCs would be in that category, right?
Unusual.
Right? They're not too common because they never came 1J here in the States
Yep.
or whatever.
And
But
so for people that don't know, the SC300 shares the same general chassis as a Mark IV Supra. All the suspension bits work. The subframes are basically the same from what I understand. So we kind of get taxed because a lot of people make parts for the Mark IV Supra and then brand them for an SC. So we get taxed the same as a Mark IV Supra would be, which is generally fucking expensive.
yeah, that sucks.
So there's a huge monopoly on the market. There's only a couple of people that make suspension parts for us.
Yeah.
And they're fucking expensive. Like a big thing I've been dealing with for the past 6 months is front lower control arms. They're like the biggest downfall of our cars. You can't replace just the ball joint because it's not serviceable. And like all of our cars are 30 years old and the ball joints are falling apart. People's
Yep.
wheels are falling off left and right. It happens all the time on our forums and stuff. And so yeah, like some of the cheapest control arms you can buy are like $800 just for front lower control arms.
Yeah.
Like for a normal person, that's fucking crazy, especially if you're trying to drift and do all this shit. So
Do you have the picture of your car from Speed Sports doing the ka-chow?
I don't have any like new pictures on my
Okay,
computer,
I
unless
didn't
it's
know.
like
You could probably like
Instagram.
Yeah, you can go Instagram and load it up.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I never like made that connection with the Supra to the SC and being taxed because like anytime someone ever like mentions like, oh yeah, it's like $800 for control arms or whatever. Whenever I had my Z and it was like 2010 to 20 whatever 12, like right then, dude, all the arms and everything was like so expensive. Like the cheapest arms you could get were like $450 for like front upper adjustable A arms. And like being in college and not having any money,
Yeah, like,
it was like, dude, I can't even
you
afford
save up
like
that long for
those.
one part.
Yeah, and it sucks. And then like people were like shitting on them, and I'm like, but this is all I can afford, and like, do I buy those or should I just save up for like the SPL ones that are like $1,000? And it's just like sucks.
Like, yeah, it makes sense whenever you say it out loud. Like, yeah, dude, just save for the other ones. But then you think like, oh, well, that's 3 months just to get one part that doesn't really. It's not going to make me the best driver or anything like that, you know?
Or like it's not gonna like but like now being older, it's like, oh well, yeah, I should have like saved up and got the really really good shit.
And I'm older and I still make the same stupid mistakes. I bought a $500 set of control arms 6 months ago.
Yep.
And if I would have spent $800 instead,
yep,
I would have been driving fantastically for the last 6 months. Instead, I've been dealing with nonsense for the past 6 months, just trying to. Because I wanted to say
you've got it figured out now.
I think we got to figure it out now. He's still working on it, but we're getting better. We're in a better state. Wow. So Dex is making an appearance.
Hi, Dex.
What's up, Dex? You're too dark. No one can even see you, bro.
Dude, we can see him. We can see his tube sock. He got his tube sock on.
Like a little bit for us here.
That's funny. Good boy, Dex.
But so where are we at now?
So I want to say we're probably right there at like leading in. Well, I guess kind of right there, like whenever final bout. Is it 3?
Yeah. So
3.
I think So I don't know when the timeline was. Like I don't know how long did we like Essence and Fat Cat start hanging out before Final Bout 3?
Dude, it was like it was probably only like months, honestly.
A couple of months, maybe.
Yeah, it was like I don't even know how. I just remember like Final Bout 3 was like getting whatever. And were you guys trying to drive or go, or y'all wanted to drive or something like that?
I don't think we wanted to drive yet because like Final Bout 3, the day before Final Bout 3, or not day before, but like just before that, I still had battles.
Yeah.
Like, so that was before, like we were really getting there. Well, we can tell our Final Bout 3 story because that shit's fucking sick. Well, the entry to Final Bout 3. So, yeah, we, Essence and Fat Cats had just kind of started to hang out. I think before, we were all decided we were going to go together. We bought plane tickets together. And then for.
I was going to talk about the Moon Tower meeting.
Oh, wait. So, which one?
The one when we all like sat, like we all like kind
of. Okay, yeah,
up.
okay. You talk because you have a better memory than me.
No, I don't. I have the worst memory. I'm just trying to remember. I just remember, like since we me and Andrew drove and Patino drove the year prior, we're like, okay, we'll drive again this year, and we're like kind of gunning for it, and it was something like that, and then I don't know who told me or what I heard, but it was like, oh yeah, Fat Cats is driving Final Bout. And I was like, who? Like, what? What the fuck what is going on? I was like, who are these motherfuckers who saying they're driving Final Bout? And so, I don't know who I got in touch with first. I don't remember. I don't even know how that came about. I don't know if Mike reached out.
It was probably Mike.
And,
he might be able to chime in.
Yeah, I'm waiting for him to see if he says in chat. But I think Mike like messaged me or something like that, and we just like decided like, hey, let's just all meet, whatever. So we go to Moon Tower, and we just go down there and just like meet up, and we just start chit chatting and shit. And yeah, dude, it was sick. And since then, we just been hanging out. But yeah, we just I think that was whenever
we all just went to Moon Tower one night, and I think really just like started talking, and we're like, oh, you're just like us.
Yeah.
Like you think the same way as we do. Like let's do this more.
Yeah, it was like, oh, okay, we're literally like the same people, so let's just do this. And
then we made a group chat on our iPhones, and the rest is history.
Yeah, because anybody who didn't have an iPhone got left.
Michael Ty, sorry about you.
Emron.
But I'm gonna come back to the Hurricane Harvey story because that's a fantastic one.
Oh, that's a great one.
But Low Standards, I do want to mention this. So if you, assuming best bang for your buck mod is talking about SCs, coilovers, well, I don't know if that's the best bang for buck, but I've had the same coilovers since 2011, powered by Max, and that changes the car drastically. But for drifting, a bucket seat and a properly working handbrake. I think that's probably some of the best bang for buck mods you can do. Like, I drifted for quite a long time on stock seats, and it's the worst thing you could possibly do to yourself. Because you're just sitting there bracing yourself, you're only thinking about keeping yourself steady instead of where you're driving. Once you're in a bucket seat and you're just planted, you just focus so much better. That's my number one, bucket seat, probably. Just want to throw that out there.
No, that's fine, because I was gonna say, I was gonna ask you, what do you think because of COVID, Jay-Z prices have skyrocketed. So
I'm scared, bro.
Right. So people that are trying to get into drifting with the SC or even an IS, right?
Yeah.
What do you think of turboing the NA motor?
I don't know a lot about it. I don't think there's anything wrong with doing it other than the fact that it's ugly as fuck if you look at it.
Right.
Because but I think you can do like GT valve covers on it and it won't look so bad. But NA valve covers are disgusting because the intake manifold like goes over the top.
Yeah.
And then I don't know. But I don't think there's anything wrong with doing it though. Like performance wise, like you obviously have to get rid of the distributor, do whatever the fuck you have to do there. I don't know. And then get a standalone and you'll be just fine. That might be the move because it's gonna be wild. I'm terrified. If my motor blows up, dude, I won't be drifting for a long time. Like
as long as it doesn't like catastrophically do anything, you could probably just rebuild it, right?
Yeah.
Because at this point it would just be cheaper, but yeah, no, that's the same thing with my SR, dude. I'm like, if the SR in the Skyline pops before the S13 is finished, I'm just gonna put my SR for the S13 in my Skyline and just like sell the S13 so I can just keep driving.
Gotta
Like
go.
that's the only thing. But anyways, I was just curious because I had that thought earlier and I didn't know with
Yeah,
1K
no, that's true.
prices
I think
skyrocketing.
it's way more often than I'd like to admit, which is good. So I finally like paying attention to my oil changes and shit.
Yeah,
Maybe a little bit more since there's like a lot more threat
yeah,
around, leering.
yeah. There's
What's
a
up, Mike? Yeah,
What's up, Mike?
honestly, if my motor blows, I'll be a RuneScape machine,
Yeah,
and I'll probably start filming everyone else because no, my car is not tuned, Tim. My car is about as stock as you can possibly get. I have an intercooler, an intake, and an exhaust. That is the only modifications. Nothing else. I don't think.
dude. Yeah, we stock big time.
Yeah,
Stock.
my power
Second
level is
gear.
whatever the fuck a 1J is supposed to make after being 30 years old, and so I'm gonna assume maybe like 250 or something. Yeah, my car actually makes 472.7 horsepower.
Oh, mine makes 47.27 per cylinder.
But no, like yeah, my car does it. I want to make more power this year, but more
Yeah.
power just means more money and more tires and
Yeah.
more.
Right.
So
Right.
maybe I don't.
Yeah, that's why I failed Mike and didn't do ECU Masters and E85 and stuff.
And low standards, just trying to go back. I assume you are building an SC. The cheat code to this car is buy Megan lower control arms in the rear, and you cut out a 1 inch section of them, and that brings in your camber in the rear to about around 1, and that's the goal. You'll have all the grip you ever need. And they're like $300, $400, I think.
Damn.
That's also a cheat code to buy an S14. Look
Sure.
a lot cooler.
But down it says about 300 squirrels.
I rode in a guy's car the other day, like one of the local guys, Rudy, and he has like what is his car? I don't know, like 500 horsepower or some shit, like a
5
competition.
to 7, somewhere around there.
I don't know, but that was the scariest shit I've ever done. I fucking hate going fast, bro. I don't like that shit. I don't like it at all. Not for me.
Interest in it.
Yeah, dude, fuck all that. 500. I mean, maybe if I'm driving, maybe it's better, but being in the passenger seat of that shit's scary.
Yeah. No.
But back to like our Hurricane Harvey story.
Okay, yeah. All right, so
it's fucking crazy.
All right, I'm trying to think. Hold on, let's see. I'm going to. When was it Harvey? Yeah, it had to be,
Harvey.
right?
That's the one.
Yeah, August 17th to September 3rd.
So like Essence and Fat Cats. Well, really, it was just me and Mike in Essence, because Casey wouldn't go because he was being a bitch.
Damn.
And,
what about Eddie and Josh? And
Josh is a family man. He has an excuse.
Okay.
Eddie, I don't know what Eddie's excuse was back then. I don't know. Maybe he can chime in and tell us what. Yeah,
Eddie
he probably
was hungover.
Live. But we decided to go to final bout with the Essence boys. We'd all plan to fly out together. Jim was gonna pick everybody, or no, I don't know. Maybe we're gonna meet up. I don't know. But then Hurricane Harvey happens. I literally was trapped in my apartment. No, Hurricane Harvey, obviously, it was a huge, huge hurricane in Houston. It sat over us for what, like 3 or 4 days straight of rain.
Yeah.
And I was trapped in my apartment for like 2 days. I couldn't get out. But I guess the rain had stopped, and it was our time. We swapped our flights from Houston to Dallas, because none of the flights from Houston were leaving. Jim rounds up everybody in his Nissan Titan somehow. They had to drive up like a mile away from my apartment complex, and I literally swam out of my apartment complex with my backpack on and my dog. And he picked me up, and then like we leave the flooded Houston. I don't even know what you call it, the Lake Houston, and we fly out to Final Bout 3.
Dude, so was it okay? So did I organize everyone's flights? Was that the thing? Because it was we had to move everybody's flights to Dallas because we literally had to get everybody and drive everybody to Dallas, and we flew out of Dallas. And
like all the airports in Houston were shut down because
they
like
were all shut down. Yeah, everything was shut down, and we had like essentially an hour window where it had stopped raining like that day that we needed to fly out, and another wave of the hurricane was going to hit and pretty much just like the water was going to rise again and flood everything. So we pretty much was like, yo, if we were going to go, we need to go right now. Like right then. So we wound up rounding everybody else. We got everybody. Zach swam out of his apartment, like met up with us. We hauled ass. What?
Before you get to that, so the apartment, they picked me up in another apartment complex like a mile away from mine. And there was like a high point of the complex on one side, and the other side was completely underwater. I remember we broke through a fence because we couldn't go around the apartment complex. I don't know. We broke through a fence. I pushed my dog through a fence. And this apartment complex had a big pond in the middle that in a normal day, you had to walk down like 10 feet and the pond's down here. And everything was level that day. The water was level. So it was like a solid 20-foot drop off if you would have walked off the side of it. And we're just wading through like this waist deep water in an apartment complex. And I remember at one point, do y'all remember the gas?
Yes.
Somebody's car was underwater and the gas tank started leaking out. So like I'm walking through the water and I'm like, holy fuck, it like really reeks of gas. And like dude, it was the most disgusting water I've ever.
Dude, it was
fucking wild, man.
Dude, that was nuts. We waited through the water, got in the truck, and started driving to Dallas. And by the time we got like probably like 2 hours north of Houston, the weather hit Houston again, and it started flooding again. And we wound up making our flight. How did we do? Did we stay at Lou's house?
We did. Yeah, that's why.
We made it to Lou. Yeah. Did we meet up with your dad to give?
Oh yeah, I had to drop my dog off with my dad. Met us like on the highway, like an hour and a half from where he lives, to drop off my dog.
Yep.
And so he kept my dog, thankfully.
Yeah.
I forgot about that too.
Yeah,
Jesus.
and then then we stay at Lou's, and then Lou takes us to the airport the next day, and we fly out. And I think I just told this story about us on the airplane because I think we flew Southwest, but we all got to the back of the airplane, right? And Harris was like, "Oh, let's buy drinks." And so we start getting drinks, and we're like chatting with the flight attendants, right? And we had a layover, and she was like, "Oh, y'all can move to the front if y'all want." So we just like moved to the front.
Oh yeah, we just stayed on the plane, right?
We just stayed on the plane.
Yeah.
And from our layover to Chicago, we didn't have to pay for any drinks. They just gave us all those drinks for free because we were just like chatting with the flight attendants. And then we land in Chicago, and we go to what was it? Is it Midpoint, or what is it called? The wrong. It's not O'Hare. It's the other one.
Mike knows.
Yeah, Mike will chime in. And we land at the wrong airport, and everybody's like, "Dude, that's the bad airport. You don't want to go to that one." Oh, Midway. There it is. Burst speed Mike with a save. Yeah, they tell us, "Dude, you shouldn't go to Midway." And so we went to Midway, and then Mike gets the fucking Tahoe or Suburban we get.
Yeah, I rented that big ass.
And then we go to Chief Keef's house.
Yeah, straight to Chief Keef's. Like, dude, honestly, I don't remember the flight there, but I do remember going to Chief Keef's house.
Yeah,
that shit was.
Yes, exactly. We were staying a 30-seater plane for the 10 of them. Dude,
big
it
shit.
was so funny. And then Kev's fucking Instagram story was like, "Fuck, wrong city," and it was in Dallas. I think that was whenever we returned back, and we still had to like drive back from Dallas to Houston.
That was the worst, bro. After 3 days, 4 days of traveling, then having to sit in the car and go home.
Echo again.
Is it?
That's what they say. Hold on.
Yeah, so Final Bout 3 was a big turning point for me and Mike especially. Like, we got to see everybody's cars in person, finally meet all these internet people that we've never met before. And it kind of put everything into like a lot more perspective and realize that, oh, this shit's real. Like, once you see it in person, and I think what Special Day South did for a lot of people local to us, which is cool. But it just makes you realize, like, oh shit, I can do this too. Like, this is attainable. And then we've been chasing it ever since.
Yeah, dude. It's I mean, every time we bring up Final Bout, that like it's like the biggest thing. I think like the first one going there and like meeting everybody. Oh my god, am I still echoing? I'm not gonna make this like beautiful speech if I'm echoing. I'm gonna wait. Is it still there?
Is that better? Are we good?
Oh, Michael Tyson is good. But no, yeah, no, Final Bout, dude. Just any time I ever go to Final Bout, it is literally the time of my life. It's like, it's so amazing, like the dumb, the dumb shit that we like do or get into or whatever. But it's like Final Bout is like really one of the only reasons I keep driving and drifting and like trying to, like replicate it. Like we hit, like me, Kevin Harris were talking about, like the only reason Knuckle Up is around is because of Final Bout and just trying to like capture that same feeling. But I think the Final Bout 3 was probably my favorite one.
It's definitely my favorite for me because it was my first one. So that only makes sense. But I think Gallery was also another cool moment for me because like 3 was cool to meet everyone, but I didn't have like a cool car at the time. Like I didn't, like a lot of like, I guess the Final Bout people, I guess if you want to call it that, that circle, I didn't really know anyone. People didn't really know me, but Gallery came around. My car was a little bit cooler then, so people kind of knew who I was, and I had seen people for the second time. So like you dap people up way harder the second time you meet them versus the first. So,
yeah,
like once, then it was on. Like that shit was sick.
Dude, dude, it's just like, fuck, dude. It's
meet your internet friends.
Dude, yeah, meet your internet friends. Absolutely.
Whether you have to fly out somewhere, travel 6 hours, do whatever you got to do. Meet your internet friends. It's worth it.
We got no beef with Lone Star.
No one's got beef with Lone Star. I mean, at least
we have our own. Yeah, I mean, none. Like we just have our own avenue that we get to. We all on the same highway. We just in different lanes.
Yeah, like I mean, I can respect. Like I think we talked about this not too long ago. I think I'm one of the weirder people of our group, and like I really like to watch Formula D. I like to watch the new D1 GP that most people don't like. Like I just like to watch drifting. Yeah. I like to participate in drifting. But that doesn't mean that's what I like to do. I don't want to go to Formula D, but that doesn't mean I can't watch it and like it, I don't like how the cars look.
Do you think that's from your background of like dirt bikes and supercross and stuff like that?
Is that why I like that type of stuff? Is that what you're saying?
No, yeah, that's because I don't know. I'm okay. So one thing that's really weird about me, I really am intrigued on how people's brains work and like what's the connection between things, right? So like one thing I like why successful people, what's the common thing for like successful people or rich people? And so I always try to like make these connections. And I'm thinking like from our last conversation we had about you are the one that likes driving, will watch Formula Drift, all that other stuff. Does that come from your past of doing dirt bikes and watching motocross and stuff like that, like the racing aspect, like the participation and liking all aspect kind of thing?
I think for me, I don't know. I think I'm just so intrigued by just the word or the act of drifting. Okay. No matter how it's done or what it looks like or I don't know. I like to watch tandem. Okay. I think tandem is the coolest thing about drifting. Okay.
True.
I mean, whether you're making no tire smoke or you're making all the tire smoke in the world, I don't really care. While I enjoy watching competition, while I want to be in competition, I just don't really have the budget to do it, until this year, you're thankfully providing a means to kind of do a lighthearted competition.
Right. Yeah. A competition that I feel is kind of like fun. The middle ground of where
Yeah.
it's a competition, but it's not for the sake of competition, right? So we'll see.
I like tandem with Kev as well. But yes, I mean, the thing for me is I think anytime I've watched either my friends get into competitive, whether it was rollerblading back in the day, supercross, it eventually will take the fun out of it for most people.
Right.
And I don't want that to ever happen.
Right.
You know,
Right.
we're all out there to have fun. That's what's important.
Gotcha.
I don't ever want this to feel like a job. And that's another reason why I think a lot of us don't really pursue like the YouTube thing that hard. Because whenever you get into that, it starts to become a job.
Right. And I had that
And
question too with the YouTube stuff.
exactly. So that like what Tim just said is exactly it. And I tried to make cars like whenever I was younger into a job when in reality I'm a hobbyist in cars.
Yeah.
And I quickly found out that, you know, this isn't my passion was not working on cars. My passion is driving them.
Yep.
I just like to drive.
Yep.
Like even today, I think everyone that knows me knows I don't like working on my car.
Nope.
I fucking hate it.
That's what you got Mike for.
I hate it.
No, it's the same. Like, that was one thing that I learned coming straight out of school and going to work for Honda was, I realized you can do it two things. You either enjoy working with what you love, or you do something that enables you to do what you love, kind of thing, right? Yep. So it was either I work for Honda, and I this is my career, and I work for cars, or I get a job that pays me, and I'm able to do my hobby as cars with a job, right? I'm not working. You know, you take whatever. So.
Yeah, I think that's a big thing that people like getting into cars. Like I see it like a lot of like more popular people like, you know, what do you do for a living to be able to afford this? And
yeah,
you know, you got to find something that you like to do, you know, and that you feel comfortable doing. And it doesn't have to be about cars, you know, as long as you can be comfortable. As cars will quickly take over your life and steal all your money. I know that all too well. So yeah, I think it's better. The smart thing to do is, you know, you don't have to go to school necessarily, but find something you're passionate about, you know, get a stable income going and then get into cars.
Yep.
But most of us are not that smart and we do it the opposite.
Yeah, no, absolutely. That's why.
Or you're like Dave and you have 3 jobs and you don't get to play RuneScape that often.
Or work on your car.
You're always working.
Because you're working. Yep. But it'll pay off.
But whatever you got to do.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I kind of found my niche in a job where I talk about cars.
Yep. There you go. Just scratch the itch.
Yeah. I kind of scratch the itch in all different ways there, and I get paid all right. So
yep, there you go.
Works for me.
It's the balance, man. You gotta have the balance. And yeah. But no,
if you want to.
Oh, I was gonna say the YouTube thing. Like someone asked, right? And I mean, we already kind of talked about it. We kind of we made an effort to put our GoPros on Sunday to try to record a lot, because last year I think was a litmus test of what this stuff could be whenever we were doing, you know. And so now we're like, okay, well, you know, the events are going to be there. We can get these things. So let's try to capture the magic or whatever. And you know, it's cool. And like I said, it's more of like, I have terrible memories, so I think it's a good idea that I should probably start documenting things so that, you know, I
really wish we did more stuff. Like when we went to Final Bout 3, I wish we just filmed each other more, honestly.
I wish, yeah, dude. Yeah, absolutely. Like I've been trying to make it more of a habit of like having my phone out and like recording things or taking pictures, or if someone like has their phone out, like whenever we were at brunch and 40 had his phone, I was like, yo, take my picture, you know, because like, you know, like I like.
40's the king of those posts of like random memories.
It's so good, dude. Like if I could,
so good at it.
I wish I could have someone like I was rich and I could just like pay someone to film all the time, or like a photographer just to capture moments all the time.
Yeah, I think that's one thing. Like, because obviously you don't want to have your own phone out in the moment that's like you and I talking right now, right?
Exactly.
Like, I think that's one thing. Coming up from rollerblading, we were so good at that. Somebody would always have the camera out, and all of our edits we made would have so much just stupid shit in it, and it was so good. Not necessarily for other people to watch, but just for us. As like, we would
Right.
all sit around and watch the edit we just made.
Right.
So I think that's something that, like, if you can almost kind of train yourself and your friends, like,
Yeah.
whenever you see a moment happening, fucking film that shit. If you're not necessarily in the moment, like, because whether or not you appreciate it later, those people that you filmed will,
Yeah.
will appreciate it.
And I try to like make it clear, like, I'm so appreciative of like what everybody in our friends group does, dude. It is like me. I'm sure everyone's sick of me just saying like thank you, thank you, thank you, or whatever. But like it's I don't know how more genuine I can express it without like whatever. That's why like I try to open up my home, or like anybody can use my trailer, or like anything that I can do to help. I will be more than happy to help, because the things
And this
that
show, it's showing. I think I don't know if there's as much hype around season opener, like for just maybe someone spectating or that hasn't driven with us yet. Like, I don't know if that hype is actually out there, but I know how we are.
Yeah, dude.
So,
like everybody's like super hyped, which is cool, and that's all I
we've
wanted,
never had
because
we've never had
the knuckle up is just like it. It started us because you know we needed a place for us to go hang out and drive. Like where we could just go do what we like to do. That's it. And
And if there's like the only thing I can relate it to in my experience is if there's some other like Houston OGs in here, like, and I don't consider myself one, but the Planet Zero meets
dude,
on Westheimer, this is 10 years ago almost now. Like there was, I think it was once a month, right?
yeah.
I think there'd be one meet a month, and it was the biggest thing. Like, I know that's how me, like Fat Cats, all of us were. Like, it was like, dude, I have to get this part on before Planet Zero. Like, I have to get my car ready for the. And every month there was this huge hype to like get to Planet Zero.
Yep.
This is kind of
wash
this
the car.
again.
Because I was going to school at Prairie View, so I would drive all the way from Prairie View down to PZ just for the meets. And it was, dude, I don't know that stuff. And like that picture Harris has of me in my Dickies and my Chucks and shit like that. And it's like it came up like 2 or 3 days ago of like Harris like usually reposts it every 2 years. So it's just like it was like 2 years ago, like 5 years ago, and like 7 years ago or whatever. And like I used to be really ashamed of that picture because it looks like a total fucking dork, which I am. But like now I'm like, dude, I'm so glad Harris like took that like fucking picture, because that shit is fucking sick.
That's cool, Tim. That's cool to see. Like that. I mean, that was a lot of us probably. Planet Zero was our first like exposure to different cars. Like, I don't know, it was just cool because like for me, for Planet Zero, like you would meet people throughout Houston. And then like you'd be like, oh fuck, what's so and so gonna do to his car for the meet this month? Like
or like there was always wild. Some kind of like not big reveal, or like
there was something like I did like something trailer.
Right, like someone would bring out something that was like, wow, you don't see that often. It's like it was cool. So yeah, dude, there's a lot of stuff, and I feel like there's a resurgence of this coming. Like whenever we first started Knuckle Up, I was like, man, I was comparing us to Chicago too soon, and I finally took a step back, and I was like, oh, they've been doing this for like 15 years. It's
okay that we're not there yet,
right? And it's like, okay, realistically, yeah, we've been like, I would consider like from Final Bout 3 was the beginning, but like. We had year 1 of Knuckle Up last year. Like, bro, we got a lot of time to, grow. Like, it doesn't have to be.
I think age too, to piggyback on that, like physical age of the people doing it.
Right.
Like for anyone here that doesn't know, I'm 28. Jim, you're 28?
29. I'm 29. I turned 30 in March.
So like, I mean, I feel like I'm old, but in reality, like a lot of the Chicago guys that have been doing this forever are what, 35, 36?
I want to say, I want to say like Simba, Ilya, Josh, like Proceed, right?
Yeah.
Proceed is the upper like age group, I would say, and those guys are well in their 30s.
and like they're still doing it.
No,
Like
absolutely. We
they,
had that. I don't mean to cut you off. Go ahead. Sorry.
I think aside from COVID, I don't feel like they've really slowed down.
Mm-mm.
Not too much. Maybe Burst Speed Mike can weigh in on that.
Yeah.
Like that gives me a lot of hope. Like I think if the older Chicago guys weren't doing it like they do, like I would already feel like I'm too old for this shit.
Yeah.
But like seeing that there's people that have almost 10 years on me, like still into it heavy, that gives me a lot of life,
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if I was asked this question or we were talking about it, but I want to say like probably whenever I was like trying to bring Kip on the Essence and Jake on the Essence and like that time, whatever that was, like 2015. I thought at that time, that was fucking 5 years ago, so I would have been like, I was like 25 or something like that. I thought, I was like, okay, I was trying to set up Essence to where the first group, me, Andrew, Imran, Justin, we're gonna just, it was like, dude, I'm already 25. I think probably Andrew and Imran and those guys were at 30, right? So I was like, okay, well, fuck. These guys are they're gonna be done, right? 30, you're 30, you're done at 30, and I'm gonna have to groom up a new team and then pass the torch or whatever. It wasn't until final bout 3 or something, whenever I realized, I was like, bro, I could probably do this forever. Like, these dudes are still at it. Why am I selling myself short? Like, let's just keep the ball rolling. Dude, like, there's nothing. And so now I'm on the same page. Yeah. It's just like, dude, why the fuck was I trying to like
I remember that, and like I don't know how I really know that because I think this before we started really hanging out.
Yeah.
Maybe because I was kind of around Kip and them a little bit.
Yeah.
But like I remember you saying that, like, oh, I'm about to get out. I got to bring in the new generation.
Yeah.
I got to kind of groom them a little bit.
Yeah. And now it's like I'm really digging the idea of like more of trying to just develop a platform that people can just like build off and do their own thing and like prosper and grow and stuff like that. So Raul has a question.
Yeah. Oh, okay. I was gonna type it to him, but so there's 2 ways to do it. You can physically like adjust it from up by the handbrake on that little like 10 or 8 millimeter nut. But the main thing is you adjust out the brake shoes inside of the brake rotor. You like turn that little star thing. I don't remember if you turn it like down or up or whatever, but you need to push the shoes back out a little bit. But the trick is to buy Project Mu e-brake shoes. That will be the best, like one of the best mods. Maybe I should have said that earlier in that other question, but Project Mu brake pad shoes are like $120. And my e-brake is fucking on point now. That shit is insane.
It locks up real nice. Yeah, for all D cars, Project Mu rear brakes. S13, S14 stock calipers. You don't need Z32. Just put Project Mu brakes in there. New cables if you need them, if they're stretched a little bit after you adjust your handbrake or whatever. Fixes that. Yeah, you don't need to do any kind of dual caliper setup bullshit. Just fucking Project Mu pads, and they lock up anything.
It's fantastic. That's like the best money I've spent in a long time. Grind those suckers up, drama. Get them rough again.
Yep.
I don't know. My shit. That was a huge game changer for me.
Yeah, that was a good thing. But
I don't know. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. Is like Fat Cats has been kind of like we all kind of, I guess, formed.
Mm-hmm.
And like I think probably by what, Mike, maybe you can pitch in on this, but we haven't had anybody new join since like 14, maybe 2013, 2014. And like I think y'all are kind of the same way, aside from maybe Kev.
Yeah, Kev's the only
y'all
one.
Haven't really added anyone new. Like
no, we've just cut a bunch of people. God damn it.
Yeah, like I don't. So that's kind of interesting, but like it's cool to see finally like Knuckle Up. I think has made a resurgence in it, and there's all these new, and I mean this positively. There's all these new kind of teams starting to form.
Right.
It's easy to give new teams shit for like, oh, you just started yesterday, but that's the only way to start. You know.
Me and Kevin had this conversation. Oh, Harris too. But Harris is always. Oh, Harris can get parts too. I thought we added Harris on the team, but Harris has always been around. He just finally decided to drive. Yeah, Harris can get parts for people too. FYI.
And Harris is Drew snipes you in the chat.
Yeah, Juice Nips you. I'm sorry. What was I gonna say? Okay, so yeah, the thing that we were talking about new teams, right, being formed, right, and it's cool, but you can tell that
when it's not like
it's not that it's not genuine, but like you can see where people have gathered their inspiration from as a team in drifting, right? Like you can see people that are like they have like a really kind of corny name or not corny, but it's not like
and
a
name
traditional.
is probably the hard. I mean, you're going through name right now. You can't name your own podcast. You know, like
yeah, dude, it's so hard. Yeah, it's so hard.
Mike tried to name his own drift events for almost a year, and we couldn't come up with a name.
Yeah.
I mean, names is probably the most difficult part about doing any of this.
No, absolutely.
But there's always like that point. I like, especially for me and like rollerblading when I was younger, like something happens, and then everybody will kind of look at each other and it'll click.
Yeah, it'll click. Yep.
And that point, it's something good. Like, and you'll never think it's cool until other people tell you it's cool, type thing. That's a big thing as well.
Once you have like the what's the confirmation from people or like they're like, oh yeah, that's a good name. Like dude, I have like a whole list of like potential names that could be used for this dumb podcast because I don't want to like shoehorn it into drifting because like I said earlier, the questions about other stuff is very like it's a good change of pace and stuff like that. And if we can get to a point where we like talk about that stuff, then that's cool because it's just like I don't want to like corner us into something because
relate with Yates is pretty sick actually.
Was that?
I don't know if you want it to be that centered around your name, but
relate
93 said relate with Yates.
So I had this so talking about like because I don't like to take credit and stuff like that, like whatever, like I feel it's very selfish or whatever. But okay, so I had this idea. I'm just hear me out, guys. Okay, there's a couple of them. I was gonna do like world news, but like W0RLD, right? That'd be kind of funny. But the
Mike's already talking shit. He haven't heard you yet.
It's fine. Fuck Mike. I don't care. He's banned. No. Okay. So, anyways, this was the thing. So, like I have someone on every week, right? And they're usually friends and stuff like that. And so, let's see. You know how people have like nicknamed me the gatekeeper, so to speak, of like Texas people going to Final Bout or stuff like that.
Yeah.
Yates is Irish for the gatekeeper. Like if you look up Yates, the Irish crest, the family crest is Yates comes from like Old English of gates, and it's the person who lived at the gate. It was the gatekeeper. And there's a phrase of I was gonna do the Yates keeper, but it's like that would be like whatever. But my brother's keeper is like a term that you have like your friends keep you in check kind of thing. And since I have a rotating cast of friends coming in, the Yates keeper was an idea that I had, but it just didn't roll off the tongue because it wasn't whatever.
News
so
World
like,
sounds cooler.
What's
I like
up?
News World.
News World.
Yeah,
News World.
But then again, then it makes it sound like you're going to be giving us news about
right. Yeah. See, so it's like, or like, whatever. So it's just like so fucking hard to like, because I'll plan out this whole thing and it's like, oh, that's terrible. That doesn't sound good at all.
What's up, Patrick Carson? I see you in here.
Oh, hey, Patrick. Yates keeper. Yeah. Yeah, dude. There's all kinds of like.
Fucking... you just act like, I need help, and then you got like 47 different suggestions here.
Yeah, dude. I don't know. We'll see. I'll probably have to scroll through chat.
I think kind of back to what we were talking about, like seeing all the new drift pop up. Like, I think even though the names that we think are cringy now, I'm sure in a couple years, once we see it like 20 times, and then you're like, oh, well, maybe it's not as bad as I thought.
It's like listening to new music. You have to like listen to it a bunch of times, and it'll grow on you or whatever. Or whatever. I don't know.
I'm a mod. I'm letting y'all say that. That's what's happening. You're getting a pass.
You're getting a pass.
Just kidding. I'm not. But we'll act like that.
Okay. But, Harris.
I'm just happy to see it happen, though. Like,
Okay,
organically.
right,
People
right.
just
Yeah, it's
end up
like it's cool. Like
doing
the Oblivions, the Los Carnales. Uh,
it. I don't know how much of Oblivion and Los Carnales are in here, but I think that whole group of people has probably given me the most sense of like happiness and everything for Houston drifting.
yep,
Like
yep,
they have truly like made me believe that this shit will keep going.
yep.
It will keep going
Dan,
because they're
the
literally us 5 years ago.
yeah, yeah.
Except
It's really cool. Also, in like, I don't mean I'm cutting you off again. God damn it. The the Dallas DFW area too, right?
oh, that was the question. He asked, "How did you compare?" I think it was the comparison between DFW and Houston. And I'm gonna say Dallas as a whole because y'all are all the same thing. I don't care what y'all say.
Yeah,
DFW, Dallas, is all the same
yeah.
shit. Um, I just think it's a younger Houston. That's all it
Exactly.
is.
Facts.
It's just a younger Houston. You guys are like where we were a couple of years ago.
Yep.
Um, I'm so happy it's happening. You'll have a lot of cool different things happening from the Patrick Carson side of thing to the Danimals to like
S
every of the
line.
guys. Like there's a lot of just different avenues happening up there, which is cool. Like y'all
Yeah.
almost have a bigger scene than we do. You just
Yeah.
don't realize it yet.
Yeah. It like yeah, absolutely. I think the DFW area is definitely being stacked um with potential. Absolutely.
Houston definitely has more culture. There's not really a whole lot of that I can think of culture out of Dallas, unfortunately. But that's theirs to write.
Yeah.
Like they kind of get to write their own. We've just incorporated Houston into
Yeah.
our own thing. We just meshed it together.
Yeah. Yeah, dude.
So yeah,
It's an exciting time. Like I was saying, like if we were to write a book, a drifting like Texas drifting book of like new age stuff, like I feel like right now would be a time that were like the beginning chapters kind of thing.
big respect to Viceroy. That's almost before my time that I don't even know about it. I need a
Yeah.
history book.
Yeah.
That was like right all before I really got into cars. I was like
Dude, maybe
fucking
I'll have
15.
Stu on the podcast. We can get
Yeah, for real. I could use
some cool stuff like that.
a
Well,
lesson.
I'm gonna have Tyler. Tyler was in the um chat earlier, but Tyler's gonna be on the podcast in 2 weeks, and so Tyler Green from Club Loose, he was in Houston in 06 and 07. Like that's where he like grew up here, and he's gonna talk about like all his like old street drifting shit and like all that stuff. Like I feel like like Tyler is like that. He's like the historian for like that era of Texas drifting, and it's gonna be so fucking cool. Like it's gonna be a history lesson, and I hope a lot of people will chime in to like learn all the cool shit that kind of like to me died or like not died but faded away. And
I think it did die for a good 3 or 4 years.
right,
I
and
think
yeah,
Texas drifting just went straight Formula D Pro Am for a good 3 or 4 years,
yeah,
and finally is making a resurgence, if you will.
yeah, and it's cool. It's I was just I forgot, dude. I have these conversations all the time with people, because I've realized I really enjoy talking and having a conversation with people nowadays, and so we were talking about how someone mentioned that they feel like Lone Star is um dying, but I didn't feel like that was the right word. It was more of like there's a change going on, and I think it's the fact that Formula D is so it's becoming like a real racing thing. Like you have
Unattainable
yeah, it's unattainable.
for a
So
normal person.
yeah, exactly. So there's no point for like us Joe Blows to try to make this push unless there's huge backing and stuff like that. So like the pro am side, I don't know. I'm pretty disconnected from it, but maybe that the pro am stuff is becoming less popular, and so the grassroots stuff is surging up, and so there's rotation there, and it'd be cool to
See, I think I look at that completely different. Even being as like into our,
yep,
our scene, I
yep,
think at least for Texas eyes, even for people not drifting, sitting on the sidelines watching, I think
Yep.
there's been one highway for the past 10 years.
Okay.
Everybody in Texas has been on that same highway.
Yep.
And now there's starting to be these little feeder roads,
Okay.
Knuckle Up
Yep.
and Club Loose.
Yep.
So people are not really so focused on the FD dream that they see everyone chasing. Like,
Yeah.
and so whenever you don't think about it, you just think that's not obtainable anymore, and you don't
Right.
really watch what's happening. So
Yeah.
I don't think any of that's died at all. I think that's competition will always be the most popular part of anything, any sport ever. People are always going to chase that dream to be the best, which
Yeah.
is totally cool.
Yeah. No,
So
absolutely. Raise your dreams.
I just think there's so many new avenues to run down,
Yeah.
and people get hyper focused on their avenue, which is what we're doing,
Right.
and that's
Yeah,
totally
you're
fine.
right.
And you don't look outside, you don't do your research on the other side because it's not what you're into.
Yeah.
You're not getting beamed with it all the time.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I just thought it was it was interesting that people I don't know, had made that. But yeah, no, Patrick just said diversity is good. I think it's fantastic. I think it just shows that drifting has so many avenues that it's cool. Like there's niche avenues, and I try to compare it to like old school hot rod stuff, right? So you have like your lowriders, or you have your resto mod stuff, or you have your like
Pure drag racing guys,
or Trans Am racing and stuff like that. There's all these like they're all the same era of cars or whatever, and it's just cool. Like we should be happy that there's places that people can go and oh, you like this style of driving or drifting, go here. And if you like this one, hey, there's this group here, you should probably go over there. Or it's whatever. And I think once people get past that, then we can it's like, oh cool, like that we see you enjoying yourself. That's awesome. I'm glad you're enjoying the sport, whatever, and it's vice versa.
Yeah, I think Colin, you need to have Colin on here actually.
Okay.
Colin has such an interesting perspective on his come up in drifting and then where he's at now.
True.
He has a completely different, I think, an outlook on drifting that probably no one else really has.
Yeah, that's true.
Coming into it so young, starting in the pro, don't let me speak too much for you, Colin, but starting off is basically like chasing the pro dream and then backing off and be like, that's not really actually what I want to do. I just want to have fun.
Yep.
I like Colin's story in drifting a lot. It's really
it's very unique.
Yeah. And it almost
it's a reverse of what exactly.
Yeah,
it's a
it
reverse.
goes backwards on what you would think and how all of us went. And we all started off with we want the lowest fucking car.
Yep.
And then now I think we're all kind of transitioning to where like, hey, I actually want to just drive a whole lot.
Yeah, or like, okay, yeah, we understand that like a little bit taller, higher car would probably drive better, or like we know that okay, yeah, you're like the other lane of drifting their cars are set up like that because like it works for them, and that's it works, right? Like we can understand that. Yates debates.
I mean, so like what drama is like preaching in on? Like, I don't think I'll ever have a car that's like necessarily high.
Dude, your car's high right
whether
now.
I hide it with a body kit or not, I don't know.
Hey, I'm gonna pull that clip of you off-roading. We're gonna watch that.
Yeah,
shit. Your car's high as fuck.
Yeah, bring it back. But like, I don't know, dude. Like, whenever you start driving once a month, twice a month, like we did last year, sometimes like. The amount of money I spend on tires when if I was like a quarter of an inch higher, like it just changes so much. And like, I don't think I've really strayed from looks still basically being number one, but driving is it making its surgence up to be like here. Driving's about here, looks are still about here.
Yeah.
So
no, I really think the why we had this like this move towards trying to drive more is because we achieved what we wanted to achieve with our style on our cars. It was like, oh, that box is checked. Let's move on to the next thing. Like what else can we do? And it was I think at least for me personally, it was like, oh, my car is not going to perform well, but let me prove to you that it can perform. Right, it'll do what it needs to do, kind of thing. Right,
and honestly, we're so lucky that we have speed sports where we get to go basically slow.
Yeah,
You don't have to have some fucking crazy high horsepower car to, drive speed sports the way I think it should be driven in a sense.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
I think like Patrick and them, seeing all those guys at the EYB makeup event,
Yep.
like they're definitely way faster than us.
Way
Um,
faster. Like.
and and really a lot of it was just entry speed though. Like
Mm-hmm.
I think that's where they definitely like killed our driving in a sense. Not I
Yeah.
don't did it outdid it in a sense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I
No,
was watching them
absolutely.
there, I was like, fuck, third gear and shit like that.
Yeah. Yeah. Like.
Um,
Yeah. No, absolutely. That's always my thing is, it would be really interesting to witness firsthand someone who's really, really good at driving, drive
mhm.
speed sports, and see what line they take or like how things are different and whatnot. Um,
Yeah.
because
Yeah, like, I'm excited. Like I hope the Gleam guys make it out from Chicago this year and like,
yeah,
we get some out of town people that I kind of just want to go watch their first couple of laps
yeah,
and just see, like
yeah,
how does a different mindset
right,
work here, like
yeah, yeah,
we kind of like I don't want to say we've screwed ourselves, but we've only driven with ourselves for a year.
yeah,
And
true,
so we may be doing something kind of wrong and we don't know it because we're all just doing the same fucking thing. You know what I mean? So it's going to be cool to have different driving styles come in and kind of
yeah,
maybe teach
right,
us some things while we teach them things.
yeah,
That's what I'm excited for sure.
yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. I think it'll benefit. I mean, it sounds selfish, but it'll benefit us more than them
Yeah,
because
yeah.
we're the ones that it's our home track. So
And we're
it'll
all
be.
still very green in it too. So like
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like
we have so
even
much to learn.
I was telling Andrew today. I remembered who I talked to. I was talking to Andrew today, and I was telling him like the last like 3 or 4 events, I've had these like major like clicking points in my driving, where it was like something that I learned like during tandem or like just this doing reverse. I was doing a lot of jabbing the brake, and I was thinking I was coming in too fast or whatever. But then I was losing so much speed, and I
Mm-hmm.
finally got it down to where I wasn't. I didn't. There was no point in hitting the brakes, the front brakes, right, the brake pedal. It
Yeah.
was just like, like oh, the car's not going to go flying off into the pit or whatever. And it's just like these cool moments that like I feel that as a driver, I'm just growing like rapidly on these small clicks that are just moving. So
All right, entertain. This G Fuel is hitting right now.
okay, all right. He's got to go pee like radioactive fluid because he drinks G Fuel. All right, I'm gonna go through this. Let's see. Um, yeah, Patrick, I don't know how you're in first gear and not blowing up SR Transes with 265s. Honestly, EY or end of year event. It's still like on the fence. I'm having a meeting with Alan tomorrow. I doubt I'll talk about it because I'm more focused on the first event of the year. So we'll figure all that out. Looks over everything for me. The difference is how yeah, Kev, I think so. Like, our cars are very street because the idea that I pushed for a long time was that you can go to a calendar and you can see, oh yeah, we have 6 or 8 drift events throughout the year. That you're only driving your car 8 times, right? If you only have a drift car, there's still another 350 something days in the year. So you should probably build a street car that can drift rather than a drift car you can street because you're going to wind up driving that car on the street more often than not. Yeah, Patrick, driving with each other is we're really lucky cuz we get to learn together and make things like, we progress, not one person like jumping up in skill much faster than anybody else. If you man, you better play the lotto to get up here. Yeah, Tyler, it was interesting to see you and Danny drive speed sports for the first time, and also like Andrew because y'all drove like essentially parking lots for so long, and I don't know if those habits just are hard to kill or whatnot, but like Andrew's still having the hurdle of entry, like the choky dory entry that we're all doing, and he's still doing like a e-brake entry, which was something that was like you saw a lot back in the day or whatnot. And it's yeah, it's interesting, but it's so cool. It's like our training session events. Whenever like someone like it clicks and it works, like whenever you guys started like entering and stuff like that differently, it was like, oh shit, they're learning the track, and it was like super awesome to see the progression.
I'm down,
Oh
Aaron.
yeah,
We need
Patrick,
we
thank you.
gotta get Aaron down here. Boost Gravy in the chat.
Oh
They got a
cool.
whole team of like yellow cars. I
Oh
think are y'all
cool.
Odessa, Aaron? I think it's Odessa, right? I know it's far as fuck. They've gone to Club List a few times, but need to get them down here this year for sure.
Let's see. RB Trans. Oh, Patrick Carson is Z32 Trans. That's why. Oh, fuck me. Okay, I always thought it was still like SR Trans. I was like, dude, I don't know how that transmission is like living. I was so confused with like 265s and shit like that. Dude, it hurts my brain. I was like, dude, I don't know what the fuck it is. Yeah, exactly. Danny says he drives this shit to work more than D stuff. Right. Makes sense. Let's see. When you guys first started driving, did you intimidate by better drivers following you? Absolutely.
I don't know for us. I mean, maybe you can speak differently. You've driven a lot more events, but I just started driving with all my friends that were about the same skill level. So none of us were really that much better than each other. So we all just learned together. So that's a bit of I don't know, a niche scenario.
Yeah.
But
I don't know. Whenever I first started, it was whenever I first met Essence, and they were like, "Oh, just come driving." I was like, "Bro, I've never like done a burnout or like anything. Like I haven't like I was so scared to like fuck around in my car because I had car payments still, and if I wrecked it, I didn't want to like I didn't know like insurance would just pay it off or like anything like that. So, yeah, no, I was thrown into the ring, and I don't think there was a group that was like willing to help and stuff like that, and that's kind of why I was happy with people voicing their need for a beginner event where you can just like learn and stuff like that, and that's what the training session's for. I wish I had that back then, just so I felt more comfortable in learning to drive and stuff like that. But also I get like pretty like learning. I have a sense of like jealousy whenever people are like progressing faster than me because I'm a really sore loser. So, but I've been trying to like get better whenever I see like you and Kev drive. I'm like, fuck, dude, like that's cool. Like I get super inspired more than just like, man, fuck these guys. Like they're getting better
I
than me
think
and stuff like
I don't
that.
know why I have this quote so engraved in my head, and I don't know when you said it, but we were having it. I think it was whenever you were all depressed about your driving after one of the
Yeah,
events last year, like a training day, and you're like,
yeah,
"Man, I don't even really care about driving. I care about making my car look cool."
yeah, yeah. I
And
make
I think
excuses
you've
and stuff.
shifted though. Like the past 4 or 5 months, like I think your mindset is definitely changing.
Yeah, it is. I like because I see growth, and like I'm the type of person that I'll feel embarrassed if I like am overconfident and I'm not really up to par kind of thing. So I guess it's like a defense mechanism for me to be like, oh yeah, I only worry about my car because I can't drive
I don't
that
even
good.
care about driving, bro. That's
Yeah,
not my
your
shit.
fuck car, but like as like I don't know. I personally I feel like I've grown. I've gotten like more mature in the last year or so, and I'm like, okay, it's okay to like open up and like put yourself out there, or whatever, and just be a little less what's the word? I don't know. Anyways, but yeah, no, and I think it makes obviously everybody can tell now. So
Yeah, I mean, like even at like after this year, like I think I've gotten pretty good at tandem, and
yeah,
whenever I do my lead runs, I'm fine. But like every time this past Sunday, like, and if there was an open track and I wasn't tandeming, I was trying to do like some big entries,
yeah,
and I spun out 5 out of 5 times.
yeah,
I didn't nail a single one. Like so, then like it's still fun to try new things,
yeah.
and
No, absolutely. Or like,
Let's-
after I saw the guys entering in third, I was like, well, let me try third. Like, whatever.
Yeah.
And like, I was still pussyfooting it into third, but it was still faster than second. So there was like some growth there, So, it's cool. Like, I get it. And I think like, I don't know. I'm just idle hands is the devil's workshop, and I fucking like don't remember that. And so if I don't do anything with my car, I'll like, oh yeah, I should change it. And then I get into this fucking rabbit hole of shit, and then I just like go drive my car, and it's fucking amazing. I'm like, I don't
Yeah,
really
there's,
change
there's no
anything.
reason.
Like, what am I doing? So, but
Yeah, I'd say that's true, Kev. Me and Kev rarely did any solo laps. I almost refuse to do solo laps now. I feel like I'm wasting money.
yep. I'm at the point where I'm confident, because I felt like if I jumped into tandem or something like that, it was a waste for the driver or the other driver that I was driving with. But I think this Sunday was like a big clicking point where like I saw my team. I was like, oh wow, like we can drive together, and it's sick. And like I think we only need to do like solo laps for warm up, and then go right into tandem.
Yeah,
Like
that's pretty
we
much
just
what I do
go into
now.
it,
Like I go,
and like the more people that we bring in and get comfortable with, then it's just like we can just mismatch and like just like square up 1-2 1-2 and let's go. Because
I think that's something we have, or at least I have to focus on this year. Is driving with people that I don't normally drive with.
yeah,
I've always had the idea like that. I'm getting kind of scared because like, oh, if it's a guy I don't really know, like what if I hit him? But I think the majority of the people that are out there, as long as you make that eye contact and say, hey, do you
yeah,
want a tandem?
yeah,
We know you both know what you're getting into.
yeah, yeah. And
Uh,
yeah, it's cool, because also I feel like we are um we're developing our own driving style. Fuck, I hate doing this, but like I compare it to Japan, right? Of course. Yeah. And like every prefecture has its own driving style, and I feel like we have a not a unique driving style, but our driving style it's kind of a mashup of like getting really really close, like Patrick and those guys, right? But we're not going to push to that edge of touching
hitting.
cars or whatever, right? We're on that, we're riding that line, but we're gonna take one step back, and
Yeah.
we're right there.
I don't think there's been a single tire mark on someone's door that this entire year between our like little group.
No.
Like I know for one, I've only touched Kev's car in probably the 300 laps we did last year. I've touched his car once.
Yeah.
And
And
on
that was
transit,
that was like
I'm
at
like,
the end of the year.
yeah, like I was like really pushing, and it was like front bumper to rear bumper. So like, and that's kind of, I think it's all a respect thing that we all have for each other. Is like, I don't want to have to go repaint my doors. Like that's way less cool than it is to have that tire mark. I don't know. It's a different idea, I guess. But I don't want to touch, but I want to get as close as I can.
Yeah. I was going through the footage, because we did the GoPro stuff, and it doesn't look like from in car. It looks like I'm super far away, but like all the like outside car stuff, like I'm like in Eric's video, the spacing of the cars for our team was like, I was so satisfied with it. It was like equal distance, stuff like that, and like over time we're just gonna reel it in till it's to a point where it's like, okay, that's where we want to be, and like that we can just drive that consistently, and we'll have the time of our lives.
If y'all are running like a full team, like all four cars, like one almost like a car space in between is ideal.
Right.
Because there's just so much that can go wrong so quick. You need that little bit of space.
Yep.
And I think it looks cooler, honestly, whenever there's just like a little bit of gap and it's consistent.
Yeah, you
rather
can see all the cars. Yeah, it was really cool. And
hey, Patrick, yeah, that wasn't like a diss at tire marks and stuff. It's just we've all seen the drivers that like they do it on purpose, and then they like get off track and they're like, that was so sick, I put that tire marker in the door. Like, yeah, it's kind of cool in in the moment, but then like I think about when that guy has to go home and hopes to come back the next event looking good again. Like,
Right. You know,
funny how that
it's just different styles of driving, and that's why, you know, um, I'm a firm believer that we still have to do invite only or accept drivers for events. I cannot open up the floodgates and let anybody into speed sports and knuckle up. I just can't do it. Because, I've seen so much success with having people on the same page, even though our numbers aren't a lot. It's quality over quantity, I'm not saying other people are bad quality or whatever, but I'm just saying I'd rather have the 20 drivers that are, all on the same page than filling out a venue of 40 to 50 drivers and, whatever. So,
and it's like, it's something that you don't want to say out loud, but we can say it out loud because we're talking about it. Like having that, like, for me, it was Final Bout. Like for 4 years ago, it's like you had to get accepted, and then you see the cars that are there, and it gives you that motivation to be like, okay, I have to, either progress my driving, progress my car, to be accepted.
Yep.
It gives you kind of something to work towards, and it's cool. Like it builds so much hype. Some people don't like it, because maybe they don't understand it. They just see, oh, I got denied. Fuck those guys.
Yeah.
Like,
No, right.
take it. I got denied. What am I doing? Why is my car not the way it is, or whatever?
Yep.
Then you start doing things that hopefully are more original to you, and you don't just try to build the car that the internet says you should.
Right.
And that's what you see a lot of times whenever you either go to our events or maybe a Final Battle event. It's like cars that were built by the person that just had this idea and they went for it. Generally.
Yeah.
It's not just another body kit and
shitty. And I don't know, maybe that's why, because I'm thinking about the comment of what's the beef with Lone Star. It's not that I'm keeping people from Lone Star or Club Loose or whatever, but like this is just our niche, and I'm more than happy to welcome people that are on the same mindset. But I don't know. It's so hard to convey what I'm trying to say every time this question comes up or whatever. But if it's a natural thing that someone loves this style or whatever, then it's you can see it. We can see like, oh yeah, this guy gets it. He's on the same page as us, and come on in. Like, you're more than welcome.
Like, what Jake just said right there, like there's no specific thing that you can do to your car that's gonna like get you an invite to Knuckle Up or get you an invite to Formula D or like anything, like I think just the people that we all like, I don't know, you have an idea of what you're chasing with your car and how you want it to look, and you couldn't put your finger on exactly what to call that, but there's other people out there that think the same way that you do, and you're not thinking wrong. It's just kind of like what Damon said, that event may not be the one for you. That's just how it is. And there's no like list of things you have to check off. Like a lot of people are like, oh, you gotta have Gonadors, you gotta have big chrome wheels, you gotta have a body kit, and that'll get you in. But those things don't always work. You can put all that shit in a car and it looks fucking dumb.
Yep.
Exactly. The aura, the word that no one likes to really use, but
a cringe word now, but I love it. Dude, Harris said we should call this AuraCast.
What is it? AuraCast?
Yeah.
No, throw out the word cast.
Okay.
I don't think
Aura.
Word cast in it.
Aura pod aura.
No, throw out pod, dude. Like whenever you throw, that's like putting drifting in your team name.
Exactly. Yeah, it just
there was a team that there was at the event the other day. Like they had drifting in the team name, so it kind of didn't have the same ring to it.
Let's see. It's a cookout, but okay. Hold on. I'm trying to read. There was a comment that I saw that I was like, Compton. See, he said, Jimmy, we understand, but some like 2 or 3 of the LSDers are taking it personally and making it something it isn't. Which
they're always going to be able to take it personal.
Yeah, I know I won't be able to win over everybody, but I'm more than happy to have a conversation with anybody that has an issue with me or Knuckle Up or whatever. I would love to air it out. That's why I did the Losi stuff, because people had this idea that I hated low C or whatever. I had no problem. Lone Star, no problem, whatever. And I put myself out there to like, the what is it? The olive branch, right? Just to prove a point on a platform that like I have no bad intentions, no hate towards anybody. And like people still like don't, whatever it is. And I've come to realize that I won't be able to win over everybody, but I'm more than happy to talk to everybody. So, it's like art, exactly. I was telling, dude, I don't know. I have so many of these I'm telling people. Drifting is art to me. It's the whole picture. It's a spectator sport. For me, it's the driver's job to put on a show for the spectator, whether that's your driving or the way the car is built and put together, and the combination of both. It's the car has to look good, it has to sound good, it has to be driven well, and it's the whole package. And once you do that, you are performing an art form. It's like ice skating for motorsports. That's what drifting is.
Yeah, that's literally what we are. We are the ice skating of motorsports.
We are the ice skaters of motorsports, and
I'm cool with that.
Yeah, that's what I've always said. And whatever. Let's see. Dude, I love this conversation, bro. I fucking love this shit. Let's see. Have some pride in your Aura vibes, toxic mod or mood. God, dude, my Aura fans.
Oracle was an interesting word. I liked that one. I don't think it ever makes sense to anyone, but
Oracle would be cool.
Jake, yeah, I mean like that. So the question you asked earlier, like now tie that in with what you just said there, and just like with when you're in high school, you found a group of people that you kind of thought were like you in a sense, probably, hopefully, or maybe you didn't. I don't know, but like this is basically just an accumulation of people that kind of just feel like we're all like each other, and then here we are.
Yeah, Kev. He was saying he was so hurt after all the trash talking to SSS. Dude, okay, so that was my thing too. I don't know any of. I'm speaking. Okay, I don't want to speak for everybody, but like the Essence Fat Cats, right? We never like were upset that we never got invited to any Club Loose or Lone Star events or stuff like that, or the whatever negativity that we saw, we never like pushed that out towards the other people. And it was just it's frustrating to me that people feel that way or comment that stuff whenever we don't like do that, but then we receive it. It's just like I've come to realize that maybe what we are doing is something that they want to do, and they're I don't know.
They're hating from outside the club because they can't get in.
I guess, but like, why aren't you happy with your own club?
Yeah,
I mean, it's I've racked my brain over it a couple times, but yeah, it was just like, dude, we're literally just doing our own thing. Like, why bother us? Like, we're not bothering you guys, so
yeah,
I don't know.
I think that literally the motto of 2021 is we're staying in our own lane.
We're staying in our own lane, dude. That's
that's not a diss to anyone. We're just doing the thing we like to do.
Yep. We'll wave at you while you pass us, but we're just gonna stay in our lane.
And
let's see.
I know that we're having a lot of fun, and we're this year I think opening it up to a lot more people to hopefully come out and have fun with us. Like Patrick mentioned earlier, like we're having some 2-day events this year. I think that's announced, right? That's not a
no. Yeah, we have. Yeah.
Dude, I think the thing I'm most excited for this year is Saturday night of the 2-day events.
Yep.
Because like we don't ever get to just hang out at drift events. A lot of the guys that are driving at drift events, I'm there to drive. I'm there to get the money that I spent, get the most fun out of it. We don't get to, other than maybe eating dinner afterwards, like we don't get to hang out. So Saturday nights at the 2-day events are going to be probably the coolest thing out of the whole year.
Yeah, and I'm going to. Oh, go ahead. Continue. Sorry.
With people I've never talked to, like shit like that. Like, I keep bringing up Patrick because I feel like he's kind of on the other side of all this and kind of bridging the gap, which is I'm super happy about. But I've never had a conversation with Patrick. I've never had a conversation with some of the Dallas guys. I want that to happen. You know, I want to
Yep.
be friends with more people.
Yeah. No,
And
I think with the people getting more older and more mature, we've become more respectful towards each other. Because I've admitted, like, whenever I was,
we've talked about
yeah, we talked about it whenever, we had the low cars and we were going to Lone Star events and we would have the fucking bickering on the Facebook talking about, oh, your car sucks because it's not low and stuff like that. Yeah, I get it. It's a immature, like, younger person thing to do. I get it. And you can ask Kev. I've told Kev many a time, hey Kev, just don't even do that. You're good. I've been there. You're not gonna win. We're outnumbered. Don't even
Yep.
worry about that conversation. And
Yep.
I think now we're starting to get to the point where people are like, okay, yeah, they're doing their thing. That's cool. Like, they're enjoying their drifting, stuff like that. I've seen messages. I've received messages from people that I thought probably at one point did, talk their shit and whatnot, but now they're like, oh, that's cool. Like, Knuckle Up looks cool, man. Like, that's really
I
cool that
think
you got that and all
honestly,
that
I
other
think
stuff.
Rudy is a good example of that.
Yeah.
Not that Rudy's ever been mean to me or anything
Mm-mm.
like that, but I can guarantee you, Rudy would have looked at our cars 2 or 3 years ago and been like, those idiots with their low cars. And now, like, now that I've gone and hung out with Rudy at his shop and he's helped me with my car, like, we're friends, and
Yep.
he like helped me with my car and stuff like that. So, and like he wants to come drive Knuckle Up like in his Red G and stuff, like.
Yeah.
So I think it's all it is people don't talk to each other and realize that while our cars may look different, we're still here to have fun and like do
Right.
drifting.
Right. And okay, I'm just gonna chime in because I saw it. I think Patrick said that too. It's Texas should be very grateful for all the avenues of drifting we have.
Yeah.
And Tyler says, Club Loose, they welcome everybody. So it's really it's amazing that we have it because, we have Knuckle Up the Style Group, which is it's shitty to
It's what
self-proclaim
we
ourselves,
are, whether
but
we want to put that
that's
word on
yeah,
it or not.
right. It is what it is. Then you have Lone Star the competition, and then you have Club Loose, which is just like it kind of covers every aspect of drifting. You right? It's like people who are focused on the cars, the people who are focused on the driving, and the people that are focused on the competition kind of thing. And it shouldn't. Yeah, I don't know. It's just to me, I think it's silly that there's so much.
I don't know if there's another state that has that.
No, there isn't.
I don't think because like California doesn't really have a competition side of things.
They have
Like a pro-am.
yes they do. Charlie runs it. I think it's something drift.
Just drift?
Just drift.
Is that still a thing?
I don't know. That's what I don't know.
I feel like. Well, I mean, yeah. So I could be wrong there. I don't. I don't follow it that much. Okay. So I guess they do have a pro-am, but so California is probably the only other state that has like basically every avenue of drifting.
Right.
Well, Good Luck League is kind of centered more so around. It's almost like a club loose, I would say.
Yeah, somewhat. Like yeah.
To an extent.
Sonoma
just
Drift
have
is like open stuff. Yeah, it's weird. Yeah, see, but also like I'm not too keen on all the other states. Maybe Florida has something like that. I don't know. I think we should be more grateful for what we have.
Extremely. Like yeah, we and that I mean even like when we went to Lone Star, and I think what made a lot of the drama is because we would go to Lone Star and then we wouldn't talk to anybody, and I think that got people upset. It's because we would just go and we'd show up and we pit together. We wouldn't talk to anybody, and we just do our own things. We just want to have fun with our friends.
Yeah. That's the one thing that I've said before is that we never felt welcomed, because there was only 8-10 of us compared to the other 90 drivers that were there.
Yeah, and then whenever Aaron walks up to your car and tells you it's stupid and it's too low and it's not going to drive good, that doesn't really help feel welcome at your event. Yeah. Even though I think he does it in a weird sarcastic way that most people can't interpret, especially the first couple times you meet him. But so yeah, I think he's just getting so in his own mindset that I don't know, it's hard for him to open up to people that come in. Maybe. And now there's I don't want to say competition, but there's other routes you can take. So
yeah,
it's kind of reaping the rewards of that, I guess.
Oh my God, fucking Tyler! I remember that. We were at Bash one year at Mineral Wells, and we were all underneath the tent, and fucking um yeah, Stu and Ethan were like drinking this weird fucking alcoholic mixed gross shit. It was so weird. Um,
Yeah, so I think so kind of getting into like this year and how I guess the game plan is. So like or Knuckle Up 6, what it will be season opener, right? So
mhm.
it's going to be invite only, correct?
Yep, it's invite only. Our goal is because of that we we've we've decided that we should just double down, and if we fail at it, we fail at it, but we want to set the example to this is what we expect, or this is what we want at our events. We want this style of car, or this like this inspired type of vehicle to be at our events. You don't have to be the best driver, because with Knuckle Up, we will be able to progress as a driver. I've learned that you can't teach someone this like niche style or whatever. They have to be passionate about that first, and
But
then
you can
yeah, and you can keep driving. You can keep giving better. Knuckle Up will be there to make those cool cars drive better. But yeah, that's why it's not a knock on anybody. It's what we thought were the cars that we thought are coolest. You can call it a ripoff of Final Bout. Final Bout is the number one inspiration for what we do at Knuckle Up. Like
Ilya helped this happen.
yeah, I
If
mean
it wasn't
that
for
was
Ilya, we
yeah.
probably wouldn't be here.
Right. Yeah. Ilya is the one that was like pushed us and was like, dude, you got to keep the momentum going. You have to, you should really just keep this going. And I was stubborn and didn't want to do it and try to pass it off until it fell back into my lap. And I was like, all right, fuck it. I'll just do it. So this is what we're doing. I feel like if we do this and people were like, oh, I want to be part of that. Maybe this shit is cool, or, hey, we can get away with, I don't know, whatever. But, invite only. We're taking like 55 of what we think are cool cars here in the Texas area, and we're gonna set the example. And this is what we want to see from our event. So, and then the other events will be open for application or whichever. I still have to figure out how to streamline that thing, but yeah, I mean that's just what it is. It's I think it might not be the best way to keep this style of drifting alive, but it's one that we know that'll keep it pure.
Yeah, and I don't want what to happen. The only thing I guess we don't want to happen is if like say the applications open up for Knuckle Up 7, so the one after season opener, and you don't get accepted. I don't want people to be like, "Fuck, man, this is bullshit." I'm done with this car. Use that as a little bit of motivation. Like, oh,
Right.
I got to do this or that, and hopefully, Knuckle Up 8, I'm in there.
Okay, so here's a personal story. We were accepted for Final Bout 2. We got Final Bout 2. I wasn't invited to Final Bout 3. And I was like, oh, okay, well, my car's cool enough. It's my driving. So I drove more. I got better. And then I got invited to Gallery. And I drove Gallery. And so I didn't take it. I was like, oh, dude, I didn't get invited in Final Bout 3. This fucking sucks. I'm like, what can I do to get myself back in the door or whatever? And it was inspiring. I guess it just depends on what kind of person you are.
And somebody just mentioned it as well. Like, I think it goes a long way to if you come out to an event, and this speaks to any event anywhere in the world. If you go out there, even if your car's not ready, and you just go hang out and help somebody put a tire on their car or whatever, or just make conversation, like that lingers in someone's head, and you start to create friendships, and that helps also too. I don't want to say you have to be a good friend of somebody to get into an event, but like having that personal connection is way better than an application on Google. Or you know what I mean?
Right. No, yeah. No, absolutely. Like, yep, absolutely. And that, like there's some people that,
I think Handsome Danny and 40 are probably the most prime examples of that. Like they literally hit probably you up on, I think Handsome hit you up on Instagram or something and just said, hey, can I come hang out?
Yep. He was like, hey, are you going to Club Loose? Can I come and hang out with you guys? I don't know anybody there, but I follow you and whatever. I said, dude, absolutely, come on with it. I don't know you, but let's hang out. I'm more than happy with it. And we've been homies since. So the boys,
Eddie, that is Ben. Ben is Frezer. You're talking about him, and he's replying. But yeah, like, dude, just come hang out. Like Ben is a good example. Like, doesn't even, or at the time didn't even have a car. Just wanted to be a part of it. Wanted to come hang out, and now he's a crucial part of our scene, I guess, if you want to call it that. So that's what it's all about.
Right.
Hanging out.
Yep.
That's what we're here for.
That's exactly. And Tyler says, if you suck, you don't get it. Well, there's natural progression, and I get it, dude. We had this conversation too. It's going to be extremely hard for younger generations to come in with the cars that we have, to do what we do, or like whatever they see on the internet or whatever. And so I think it's important that we do produce some kind of content that is like, oh, hey, look, these new chassis, these are cool cars to us too. You just have to execute them and stuff like that, because those things are going to be available too.
And that doesn't always mean slap a fake BN kit on it.
Yeah, not at all. It's
Mustang. That's not always the goal. It may not always be that. So do what you think looks cool in your new chassis or your car, and someone's gonna see it and be like, "Wow, that's fucking sick. I wish I could do that." And then maybe they change their car.
Yep.
Shit like that.
Yep, exactly. I mean, there's a handful of people, and one time I saw a comment. It was like, "Oh, you're not letting me drive because I drive a G35 sedan," and I was like, "No, we've had multiple stock vehicles drive, like Silhouette. Silhouette has a buddy that has a Cody. He has a 4-door. It's bone stock, but." There's also 3 other guys in Silhouette that have modified cars and everything's done. I'm not going to kick that one guy out because he doesn't have a car and he's not on page with the other 3 drivers. That's fucked up. You should always be able to drive with your friends. And, I don't want to not let someone in, that like segregate someone. That's the worst feeling. Yeah. So like, yeah, you get in, your teammates, those people that you're surrounded by, they're going to help you. And there's going to be potential for you to, get to where, yeah, exactly. So, there's stuff like that,
I can definitely say that my car would probably not be where it is right now if my friends didn't tell me to not do the stupid shit that I maybe wanted to do, or, egged me on to do something this way or that way, like that's what having friends are for. Mike kind of said it a minute ago in the chat. Like it's a growth thing together. You want to grow with your friends for sure.
Yep. I'm still reading through chat. I know I have it like paused, so I'm like trying to catch up because everybody's commenting and we're having good conversations. And the one thing I do ask is, if, everyone is, if you do hear whatever, some trash or whatever, and you do believe in what we're saying or whatever, then you have a leg to stand on and you can just spread the word kind of thing. I don't know. I guess I'm preaching to the choir because I'm sure everybody tries to defend what they believe in, what they love, but like even like Patrick, our conversation with Patrick in the text, like, right, he's like, he's not here to like bash. He's just like, hey, I think you guys are cool. We think you're cool, Patrick, and like, dude, let's hang out. Like, easy as that,
And to comment on sim driving, me and Jim have different perspectives on it, but hey, I've had a lot of different sim setups over the years. I love it. I think it helped me. Because I did sim drifting before I did real drifting for the most part. And I think it's not going to make you a day one professional driver, but like it definitely helps you get the feel of the car. So I support it fully. And the hardest part is getting your friends to do it though. If you can get sims with your friends, that's basically like hanging out at the track for free, like on a weeknight. That's just fucking cool, man. You sit in Discord and talk to each other.
Yep.
That's fucking sick.
All day. I just want to say, Damon says that this is very crucial here. He says Logan and Harris sucked at driving, but their cars slap like crazy. 2 of the best cars there, and that was essential. Facts, dude. I will take a shitty fucking driver with an amazing vehicle over an amazing driver with a shitty fucking car. That's just
because
what I
one of those
like.
can change.
Yes.
And
I
Logan and
that's just
Harris are
my
a prime example of that. Logan didn't get to get a ton of seat time this year, but Harris is probably the best example you can get. Like Harris has been drifting for
dude,
a year.
we could literally take Eric's video from Final Bout South and put the fucking test and tune day from yesterday or from Sunday, put them mirror to mirror, and I'll tell you exactly how much he improved.
Yeah, like
shit is nuts.
You fix those things. You can't really fix style. That you got it or you don't.
Yep. Dude, chat's sick right now. Damon loves this shit.
Dude, Harris, Eduardo was in the same boat, and Eduardo can talk for himself in here. I know he's in the chat, but going out in front of that many people, not having a whole lot of seat time was super tough. And I think that was a lot of the teams for Special States South. I think every team had at least one person that was not ready to drive at that level, which just kind of is what it is. Texas is young in this scene.
Yep, it is. I mean, I don't know. We'll get there. I'm a firm Harris is the prime example of you can make a fucking cool car and learn how to drive it.
Yeah.
There's not too many examples of someone who can drive really, really well and they come out with a fucking banger of a car.
Yep. Unless they just have a whole lot of money to build 2 cars or some shit.
Maybe. Yeah. I don't know. It's just once you take that path, you just follow it. That's what I've seen. I'm trying to see. Dude. I'm still scrolling, dude. Chat's still popping off, bro.
Yeah,
this is
sick. I can't fucking keep up with this. This is sick.
This is amazing. Okay, sim stuff. Okay. So my goal, I stopped playing video games, because I want to focus on the season opener, right? The April and May event should be fairly chill, but I know we're taking summer off. I'm gonna try to get a sim for the summer. That's my goal.
By then I won't be as poor and I can get one as well.
Yeah.
Okay. So also to speak back on hanging out with your friends in Discord over maybe sim stuff is Kip and Colin. I don't know if Kip and Colin have ever talked to each other. Maybe, I don't know. Y'all can chime in because I know both y'all are here, but I don't know if y'all have ever had a conversation with each other before until we started talking over Discord and Rust. And then now Kip and Colin are talking about maybe driving together as a duo.
As a duo, yeah, a duet comp.
That's the coolest thing in the world to me. That's so
sick.
Fucking cool.
Yeah.
I love it. It's fucking cool. Just hang out with people, man. Whether it's through the internet or in person, hang out with people you never hung out with because they'll probably think the exact same way you do.
Yep, exactly.
That shit makes me so happy when I heard them talking like that. Dude, I was like, dude,
I was like, I never thought about that, but it's the synergy is there,
Yeah.
And it was
and if
wow.
we wouldn't have I don't know if it was you or me that was hey, Colin plays Rust too. We should have him
that was you.
He should come play with us.
Yep.
Then that wouldn't have happened if we wouldn't have just reached out and been hey, do you want to hang out with us?
Yep, exactly.
That's just so cool. That's just cool, man. I love it.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, Harris almost quit. He was Harris is so fucking stubborn too. Kev tried for so long to try to help Harris get better, but I was Harris is just stubborn. He's gonna have to learn on his own, and he just did. So, Yeah.
Also, Harris is kind of a special case because none of us have a car like him. So
yeah, we couldn't help him at all. It was literally Harris learned everything by himself. Yep. And Harris still doesn't have an e-brake.
He says he doesn't need it. I disagree.
Yeah, well,
On the track that we drive, I think you need it. But hey, Harris is stubborn.
Harris is stubborn. That's it. It's crazy that you either have it or you don't. I thought you could teach style, but okay. So here's the thing. My experience whenever I was trying to build the second gen Essence team was that I thought I picked enough the shining examples of the kids that I could help mold. And it's the fucking hardest thing ever. The only reason it worked with Kevin because Kevin is a fucking freak, and the kid just loves this shit, and it was just natural for him. And so all I could do was just support him. Just that was the easiest way. I couldn't force anything onto him or whatever, and that's why he stuck around. Also, Kev was without a car for 3 fucking years and was still at every event. He drove my truck to NOLA with a tire machine in it. He was down for the cause, and that's why I will give that kid anything he asked for, because the amount of time that he put in and the loyalty he has for Essence and for me personally is something that I never take for granted, and it's a shining example of how great people can be.
Yep. Yeah.
I mean,
Kev's
that's
a
just,
good example of
dude,
that.
yeah,
Like,
it's fantastic.
took the time to really research and do, figure out what he wanted to do and what his vision was, and then did it.
Yep.
There may be some other S13s out there that look pretty damn similar, but that's what he wanted.
Yep.
He didn't do it because those were successful or whatever. That's what he wanted. And I think that's what a lot of us have done so far.
Yeah.
And then I'm still learn to drive it after that.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, dude, learning to drive is way easier.
And I think speed sports is like such an advantage over. I want to use the parking lot term because Tyler's here, and I know that's just what they have to work with. But having the no fail zone, we have such a skinny track to learn. Like, you have to be precise.
Yep.
Like, it doesn't allow you to fuck up, especially when we have Alan, like, hovering, saying, "Hey, don't fuck up my track."
Yep.
You have to learn to stay in your line.
Dreams. Yep.
So
it's definitely
that I think that's made us improve way faster than anything.
Fucking Kip. Yeah, it's sick.
That is also true, Michael Ty. Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
It's like over 50 viewers the whole time. That's
and we're just like, we were supposed to just talk about like Zach, but we kind of just whatever.
I went through it all.
Yeah,
for the most part.
Me, like I feel like we have this conversation a lot. We're always like on the same page, and like it's good because we like
Look at what people want to hear.
Yeah.
Anyways,
and you're good. Like we're on the same page about it, and every time we talk about it, we always have the same idea, and it's awesome to like, I don't know. It's like you're like the spokesperson, is like.
Yeah, like I don't know. Well, it's just cool that we're finally building this thing that we've kind of all wanted to have.
Right. I think if we finally figured it out and we're running with it, so it's cool. Dude, PowerFap, Chan, dude, no problem. What you got?
I'm just putting on a video.
Oh, okay.
I'm just promoting.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna do it like this.
What's my favorite dinosaur? Wait, why did it not allow that?
I don't know.
It denied his comment because of what the fuck?
I don't know.
That was
no, Chan, dude. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Like,
I'm trying to think.
I like the idea of you driving a Subaru as a drift car. Like, that's really fucking cool. And
I don't know.
I know you've built cool cars in the past, so you have both things. It's just you need a venue to like grow. That's it. So I was like, fuck yeah, you can come. I don't care. Dude, chat is full of solid people right now, dude. This is awesome.
Yeah. This is what I want like events to be. I want like everyone in this chat to just come hang out at events.
Yeah, dude. Like
we can talk about this shit like in real life.
Exactly. So
that's pretty much what we do when we go out to eat and shit.
Yeah, I have a meeting with Alan tomorrow, and I'm gonna ask him what's the probability of trying to make the other drift days 2 days, just to see if we can do that. And like, he had the idea of like upcharging for 1 days, so it'll be like more expensive to drive just 1 day than 2 day. Like instead of like $100 a day, it would be like $120 for 1 day, and then $180 for 2 days.
What would be the benefit, I guess, for him getting that extra $20? Like, what is?
It's just forcing people to it's only really $60 to drive an extra day kind of thing. It just like kind of forces the people to just drive both days, right? Just drive both days kind of thing. But my thing is like I want to keep drifting affordable, because building these cars that we like is the more expensive part.
Yeah, like I mean, like I'm honestly kind of going through like I don't want to say I'm depressed. I'm not depressed, but seeing everyone else doing their like 2021 refreshes.
Yeah,
I can't afford it.
That's fine.
I can't. So I'm just like, I'm here. I'm just gonna hope that I have enough money to drive. So like, yeah, like keeping the events somewhat affordable is huge because if they start racking up in price, then people's cars quality is probably going to go down, and then we fight that battle. So
Right. No,
but
the goal is to build more cool cars.
Yep.
And that's where I want our drivers to spend the money. And that's why I'm a firm believer of low power, small tires. Try to keep the drifting cost itself down so you can spend your money on making your car look cool.
Also, I don't think we've talked about this, even just like in our group chat and stuff. Like, so do you want to do this year, like maybe one event do reverse, the other event do final bout layout, or maybe day to day change on the 2-day events?
So
what is your idea?
what I was talking to Andrew today, and my idea was that maybe depending on what people dude, look at all those red fucking cars right there. Look at all those red fucking cars. No, what I was thinking is we could do reverse, and then maybe the second day do normal layout, right? Since like the first day, you can kind of judge on what tires you have left or whatever, and then you could really like fuck them up on whatever on
That makes sense.
normal layout,
Yeah,
right?
final bout layout, if we want to keep calling it that, is way harder in tires than reverse. So like,
yeah. No disrespect, like I do want to I personally like to call it just normal because if it's associated with the final bout layout, then it's like, oh, it's final bout run. It's not, we're not like branching out on ourselves, whatever kind of thing. But yeah, what final bout layout, normal layout, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, dude. Side note: this event right here, this was like a critical turning point, and I didn't drive, and I this is the one event that I fucking missed out on.
Yeah, I'm cool with that. Like, really get wild on
oh shit,
on Sundays.
Yeah, or something like that. It just depends. I mean, it's up to whatever, and maybe there's another configuration we can test out one day or whatever.
Yeah.
Once Alan gets comfortable doing other stuff.
And hopefully we get to keep doing 2-day events after the first one.
Yeah, maybe that's something. Yeah, Kev, I agree. The driving, the skill level at this right here, the tandem was just like, it's just amazing. Also, driving with no helmets at fucking Speed Sports private days is the fucking coolest shit. I will only do it with Fat Cats and Essence. I'm sorry, like we're not gonna do a no knuckle up thing, like. If we die, if Essence Fat Cats dies, that's fine. But I'm not gonna like do that shit all the time or whatever. Sorry.
That's probably the biggest part. Like, dude, if I can do some laps at Speed Sports at night without a helmet on, I'll probably die happy.
All right,
I might.
We'll see.
After that, that might be the best thing I could possibly do.
How many people have you registered for March so far? Tyler, I think I really only have probably 5 to 7 people so far registered for it, just because I gave them a long registration fee today, right? I think Monday I did it, and then yesterday I followed up with like more information or whatever. So
like, I haven't paid yet. I need to pay.
No, I know it's that's why I gave people like ample amount of time, because I don't want people like paying and then they're like oh, I can't make it or whatever, like, well, you paid, and whatever. I'm banking on shit, dude. We're out here playing checkers all the time. Speed Sports, what's good?
Big time checkers out here.
Yeah, dude. I don't know, Kev. It says 70 viewers for me. I don't know what you're talking about. Hey, Kip. Hey, make sure you.
It taxes him.
Fucking whatchamacallit. Hey, Kip, I refunded your payment. You need to add $40 on because you owe me a megaphone.
Oh yeah, you made out with his megaphone. So
Yeah,
it's
dude. Danny did. Fucking Alex did. Kip did. I accept 1 Bitcoin per entry. But yeah, dude, it's sick. Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know, dude.
I think after this year, it's gonna really.
I think.
I don't know. I'm
Yeah.
almost scared to see what the driving is gonna be like at the end of this year.
I think it's going to be really cool to see. I think this year there's going to be an influx of younger. Hey, shout out to my Titan in the background.
Hey,
The fucking first turn, I break my fucking control arm. I think this year is going to be the year where like I feel with these podcasts and like the Knuckle Up and like I'm trying to do a better job of like promoting or whatever. Yeah, just being more like open to everybody, right? Because I was really worried that like we were putting out the wrong message or whatever. But I'm just trying to be fully open this year and like letting everything fuck, I lost my train of thought because I saw Kev's comment. He's been trying to drive with Kip since he was 18 years old.
I was like, you've been waiting for.
Oh no, this is what I was gonna say. I think this year is gonna be an influx of kids that are super inspired, and I think that the following year will be maybe a year where we'll see, we'll see an influx of a lot of cool cars trying to come out and drive.
Yeah.
So.
I think this is good too. Not like necessarily because it's unique and never been done as far as like the podcast thing talking about it, but like people don't get to see what's inside of your head or our heads or anything.
Right.
And then when you come in here and they're like, oh wait, these guys are like just as stupid as I am.
Yes.
Like I can hang out with them.
Yes. Like me and Kev had the conversation where it was, we were told that we weren't approachable. And if anybody knows me, like I'm like, I feel like I'm approachable,
Well, you're not. Whenever
really?
I didn't know you're not approachable. But I mean, people probably say the same thing about like me and my friends.
Yeah,
I didn't think you were approachable until I hung out with you.
Yeah,
and I was like, oh,
yeah, like a big old dummy.
Same.
Yeah, we're all the same nerds. We all game and shit like that. Whatever.
Yeah.
Does KU hold tandem comps?
I'll let Jim talk about that. But yeah, we are.
Okay, so yeah, for the season opener, people drivers came to me and they're like, hey, we want to do a comp. And they didn't want to go to Lone Star and do a comp, or they didn't have another avenue to do competition. But competition to me really might divide drivers and people and events and stuff like that. So my idea was to do a twin drift, duo drift competition with having 2 drivers put on the best show. And so yeah, it's 2 drivers. You're pretty much trying to put on the best tandem run for the crowd. So what we're doing at the season opener is that for 1 hour in the afternoon, we're going to do a jam session. Everybody will already have their teammates. You'll do a jam session. You'll put down whatever tandem runs you want to do. We do have judges. Stu is going to come out and judge. And then Ilya is going to come down and hang out and judge. And we probably need one more judge. So, so we're going to have judges. They're going
to paging Damon.
Dude, I tried to get Damon to come down, but I don't know. We'll see. It'd be a waste because I'll be so busy with no, he really just wants to hang out with the boys. He don't want to hang out at a drift room or whatever. Anyways, so there's gonna be a jam session where for 1 hour teams or duos are gonna tandem and they'll be judged, and then from that hour the judges are gonna take top 8 drivers or 8 teams duos, and then those top 8 duos will go into a top 8 bracket where they will be going they're going to perform a drift, and they're going to alternate lead drivers, right? So you'll have, say it is Kip and Kev, me and Zach, right? So Kip leads, Kev follows, and they do a run. Then they come back, and then we'll either have it where they swap. So then Kevin leads, and Kip follows, and they do their runs, right? And then me and Zach go. Zach leads one run, and then we swap, and I lead a one run, boom. And then whoever does a better job, boom, that's the next team. So then we're going to do a top 8, and best team or the best duo that wins, I'll try to figure out some prize with the sponsors, or maybe something that maybe something with Knuckle Up or something like that. So yeah, that's what's that?
I had one opinion on
Yes.
I would like to do it both ways and see how it goes, but one thing coming from Lone Star events back, like even when I was driving Lone Star events, we would all leave for competition.
Right.
We go because we knew it was going to take so long.
Yep.
I personally think it would be better, and better for the drivers who are not in it to do one run each team. I think the swapping lead to follow.
Yep.
Just because then the spectator has to remember 3 runs ago to decide, think who did better, right?
Right.
So like the first 2 guys do their 2 runs, and then by the time the other team does their 2 runs,
yeah,
you got to remember 3, 4 runs ago. I think it should be 1 run versus 1 run.
So that's what we initially thought, but Kevin had the idea of swapping, right? And I could justify it because then you're not dependent on one good driver or one good follower, right? You could have someone that just like puts down a really good run. It would be like me and you driving, Zach, and you're the follow driver the whole time, and you're just on my shit, and we win. Where if we were to reverse, my follow leads or my follow runs weren't going to be as good, and it's like, okay, well, Zach just didn't win this competition for us. It was both of them.
There's 2 ways to look at that. Like, because my kind of mindset with the competition is a little bit more so to put on a show.
Yeah.
I want the show to be the best it can be.
Right.
And then the rest of the day, you can, you go drive with your friends, you do it whatever,
right.
whatever route you want.
Right.
So for time wise and to put on the best show, I personally think just the 1 run versus 1 run. But try either way.
It's our first time, right? We got to try something. Yeah. Going through the footage from Sunday, 1 lap is like 30 seconds, and we're gonna run reverse, and we're just gonna take off the connector. So it's essentially you do 1 30-second run, and then you probably have 30 seconds to get like stage back and send it again, and then so essentially you're gonna do your 2 runs in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
And then the next team goes. So it should be every bracket should be 5 minutes really, because the judges are gonna be able to be like, okay, boom. That's top 8. So you'll have, let's see. I'm trying to do it with my hands here. Right? Yeah, you would have top 8. So then you would go down to this, and then you go down here. So that's going to be, hold on, 10.
So the other thing you have to take
it's like
into
30
account,
or 40 minutes.
Broken cars, crashes.
Right, absolutely. That stuff,
so,
right.
But yeah, I think it's going to be trial and error. It's the first time we've ever done this.
Right.
We'll figure it out. But
my on the schedule, like my goal was like from 1 to 3, right? The jam session is going to be open to all drivers, like
it's pretty big,
right? So I'm expecting probably we're trying to be around 55 drivers. I expect 40 drivers are going to compete, right? So that's 20 teams jam session, but all drivers are going to be in the jam session, right? I think we'll probably do like the old like BM style, like tape the door number on your fucking door, just so we know what teams are, who's driving as a team or whatnot, just so the judges can be like, okay, and then we can just like peel those things off after comp, right? So realistically, it's I'm trying to get it down to 2-hour comp, and if it works better with the drivers just doing 1 run and, whatever, I'm always open to the community, like saying, oh no, we should run regular layout on the second day, or, we should only do 1 run for the comp, I'm open to opinion. Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. Opinion.
That's why, like at the drivers meetings, before you kind of asked me to somewhat help sometimes. Yes. That's why I was always so vocal.
Yes. Thank you.
For one, you can't remember everything, but 2, like I don't like how something's going. Like the one fucking drivers meeting, whenever I think I asked to run reverse, And the only other people out of the whole crowd of 40 people say, yeah, let's do reverse was Danny.
Yeah.
It was literally me and him, and everyone else looked at us like we
Yep.
were stupid. But that's what it takes. Like, someone has to say something for everyone else to think about it. It's crucial.
Yeah, I know. And that was so funny because I have people like, let's run reverse, let's run reverse, let's run reverse. And then we ran reverse, and then they're like, no, let's go back to regular. I was like, what?
Yeah.
The fuck, dude?
I mean, you always get the mixed opinions. Just, you're never going to make everyone happy.
Yep, never will.
The sooner we throw that idea out, the better we'll be off.
Yeah.
Sure.
Let's see. I'm trying to read chat here. Tommy, you're not buying no clapped out fucking drift car. We don't want that shit. We're calling it KU Cup.
Really?
No, I don't know what we're gonna call it.
I couldn't remember if she came up with a name or not.
Nah. I just want to
I
don't know, cuck up. I don't know. There's like a lot of like funny I guess are they acronyms or whatever we have for like knuckle up. Like knuckle up training session. We call it cuts. Or like the
good.
test and tune was TNT. And
also, so if there's anyone here that like wants to drive with us, but is either new to it, there is training days.
Yeah.
That is a thing.
Yeah.
That's something that a lot of you don't get.
Yep.
I don't know if you can elaborate on that more as far as details go.
No, yeah. Friday we should have the graphic done for the schedule for 2021. Martino at Design Shop React should have that done, and that'll be dude, Knuckle Cup is kind of fucking cool, TBH. Knuckle Cup, that's tight. Yeah, so we should have the schedule by Friday. They're kind of spaced out throughout the year just so drivers can, just whatever. But yeah, and then also I think with that, with the schedule, then I'll probably wind up launching the website as well. And so the website will be where like the tech and the rules will be, the schedules for the events, and there'll be like a shop for like stickers and shirts and shit like that throughout the year. And like there's a sponsor page that you'll be able to go and like see the sponsors that are helping Knuckle Up, and you can go get their cool items and whatnot, and just like a little verbiage of Knuckle Up. It's a super simple website, but time and time again people have been like, oh, where are the rules and da 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 da. So it's just kind of like we're just going to try to go to a website and do it that way.
At least have it there so somebody can refer to it.
Right, and it is what it is. So yeah, it's just trying to make it easy. So
yeah, I mean, this year is getting very official. It's pretty crazy to.
Yeah, dude. That was the thing. I didn't want to like make this big schedule and then like do a comp and then kind of just do it like half-ass kind of thing. I'm like, all right, I should probably get serious. Let's cut some things out. Let's work on this every day till we get to the point where it's like, yeah. So it's sick. Definitely Knuckle Up burgers, dude. Yeah, Ben flipping burgers, bro.
Ben's trying to drive this year though.
Yeah, I know. That's what's crazy. We gotta find a new tow truck driver. Gotta find a new burger flipper.
Oh yeah. Opening applications for a 2021 tow truck driver. Ben is gonna be busy this year.
Oh, so also, this is a shameless plug, but volunteers. If you guys want to come down and volunteer, I think that's also a great idea for people to like get themselves into this community or whatever you want to start calling it. That's what Ben did. There was people that helped volunteer, and then they come out to the training sessions, and they start driving or whatever.
Yeah, and if you don't know how drift events work and you're just kind of curious, like you don't need like a background in it or something. You're just come help out, and like you kind of get like a firsthand look at drifting and being on track and stuff like that.
Absolutely. So, like, and it is volunteers, but if there's something like, hey dude, like, can I get like a shirt or like a sticker or like whatever, or I've invited people out to eat and I'll pay for their foods for helping and stuff like that. Like this is no like fucking money printing business or whatever. Like everything that we benefit or make from just goes right back into either like paying for track stuff or like stickers that we can give people or whatever. Like for the I got to figure out what kind of prize I want to do for the competition, right? Like I think it'd be a really cool idea if we like model knuckle up after like wrestling, and I really want to do like wrestling belts, like a tag team like tag team championship belts, you know, like the two drivers that win, they have their fucking belts and they can like hang them up in their room, and like it's something that
if it's plastic, I don't care, just having it be
yeah,
sick.
dude, it'd be cool, right? Just like these belts, and like
I mean, honestly, I thought the thing that Lone Star did with the steering wheels, I know Patrick has like a whole wall of the steering wheels. That shit was really cool.
Yeah, that's cool too.
Confused. That was a fantastic idea.
Yeah.
I think that was really cool.
Yeah, it's cool. Besides the like getting away from just your normal fucking thing, but yeah, but like I don't know. There like ideas, and I just want to kind of make it our own thing, and broken axle trophies. Yeah. Dude, I'm telling you, belts would be fucking tough.
Yeah, no, I'm down with the belt. The belts is sick.
Yeah, they're expensive, but like I don't know, I'd be so down to blow like all the money on fucking belts. I don't even care. They'd be so cool.
Yeah, that would be sick.
But yeah, that group chat hit different, dude.
Yeah,
HPA was sick, dude.
I don't want to go back, but it was fun.
Yeah, it was cool. Like I don't know,
has its own flair. I'm happy.
Do you know anybody with the plasma table? I don't.
Yeah, I don't know. We haven't really talked a whole lot of chat. Like, does anybody have any specific questions that we haven't gone over yet?
Yeah,
we just kind of started ramping for a while.
Yeah, dude, we were going graduation. Dude, rings would be fucking sick too. But I want motherfuckers to show up to like events with their belts and be like, "Look here, motherfucker."
Oh, I definitely would.
It's like
cowboy hats.
Dude, cowboy hats would be cool.
Oof.
I'm pulling up like Stone Cold, you best motherfucker. I'm gonna have intro music and all that shit, bro. Whenever I pull up, y'all motherfuckers better be ready.
Ever since COVID started, I haven't taken my nose ring out, Ed.
Oh yeah, Eddie wanted to know that. Yeah.
It hasn't left.
You know what's funny? Funny? Liam messaged me and was like, yeah, dude, it's more of a hassle to pull the ring out than to just keep it in.
Yeah.
So
Jake, the reason why my car has looked like it's gotten higher throughout the year is one, because my side skirt and my whole body kit is slowly rubbing away, so it physically looks higher. And then also I have raised it like a quarter of an inch throughout the year, but mainly because my body kit is just slowly withering away. Damn, grills.
Dude, grills. That's what I was about to say, bro.
Holy fuck.
Oh my god. That's fucking sick.
Favorite gummy candy? Oh, dude. So, I don't know. Who were we talking about? Oh, it was me, Mike, and David last night when we were playing RuneScape. We were talking about candy. Trolley has these. They're called Trolley eggs. And they're like basically like sour Trolley candy, but in little eggs. And they're the fucking best thing ever. I love that shit. Best gummy candy. Throwing it out there. But it will give you a stomach ache if you eat the whole bag.
Dude,
at least for me.
Just get like fucking like iced out like 45s for like winners, and like guns or some shit, or like holsters, like gun holsters.
Oh shit.
Do something fucking super Texan.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Bro, like if you have the cowboy hat and then you have like some feathers or some shit that each round you win, and you just stick them in the loop on the cowboy hat. So you should be walking around with like mini feathers after the 17th year of Knuckle Up. Oof.
You could do buckles too.
Damn.
Something like that. Yeah, some custom edge 1911s above it. You know what I'm talking about, baby? I don't know. We'll see.
That is true. Slim Thug did step out to Final Bout. That was probably the coolest crossover. Shout out to Les. I know he's not here, but
yeah,
Les has put on a lot for us fat cats over the years. Super cool with us, man. That was probably the craziest crossover
That was
in
pretty
drifting.
wild, dude. Yeah, that was pretty fucking cool. Like,
Like,
I was so upset that you guys wouldn't do that interview with Slim. Like, Josh wouldn't do
we
it.
did not do anything. I don't think. I think it's just timing. I think Mike was working on his car. I was probably
Oh.
driving.
Dude, yeah.
I don't know. I
Why
didn't
the
even know
fuck
that
are you guys making me do this?
Say it again.
I was like, why the fuck are you guys making me do this? Like, that was all y'all.
I don't even remember. I don't know. I'm pretty sure I was driving the whole time though.
Yeah.
So I got nothing to say. That's usually what happens.
Dude, Carhartt for sure, baby. Look,
Woo!
Carhartt, baby. Look at that
course.
shit.
Of course.
Damn, Zach. How many views does this video have?
None.
Really?
It was all on Instagram.
Oh, okay.
Oh, what? Oh, it's got 4K now. That's cool, I guess. But
That's
like
nice.
everything's just big on Instagram now. It's so hard to
Yeah.
get into like the YouTube algorithm.
Yeah, yeah.
I post stuff for fun now, not because I think it's gonna do numbers. Just it is what it is.
Yeah.
Take it as
it'd be cool if it wouldn't be cool, but if like Knuckle Up was just like a local thing, we had like all the drivers locally, then the belts, you would have to bring the belt back and compete. And if you couldn't compete, you would have to forfeit the belt, just like wrestling. That'd be like fucking amazing.
I kind of like that, but at the same time, I want my fucking belt.
Right, dude.
You know,
That's the big thing too. It's like I don't want to make a belt because I want the fucking belt, and I know I won't be able to win it because I know there's better drivers than me. So why the fuck should I spend the money and make a belt that I'm just gonna hand it out whenever you know? It's like fuck, dude. But you know, I got to be the bigger person.
Oh shit! This is a private video. I never even made this one public. This is just a bunch of raw ass clips. I don't think anything's that great, but yeah, I think belts is the move.
I think belts is I think that's the thing. I'm glad that the people
like Tim, I agree 100% with what you're saying, but I'm also stubborn and I don't like sharing things. So
yeah, me too. I'm not. I grew up a single child and I didn't like sharing my shit. So
same.
But you know, it's for the culture. So you know, I think I'll do belts. I already found a place that can make them and whatnot. So it would pretty much just be like the Knuckle Up logo, and you know, whatever. We could probably have it like engraved to be like the 2021 season opener, whatever. You know,
there's like KU6 or something on each one.
But I'm not gonna like make a fucking belt every
Okay, so we don't have competitions at every round.
Yeah, it'll be like a 1 year thing, you know, and you know.
The one event, like one competition of the year is for the belt. That's like the belt competition.
Yeah. And then you got to bring it back the next year.
That I'm down with that.
You know what? Who else? The one thing. Not only wrestling, but Bungie. Bungie gives out belts whenever they do the world's first race for Destiny. It's fucking gamer hour right now, but I always thought that was cool. It was like they just make a belt for whatever, and it's pretty cool. It's like a yearly thing or every so often. So, but yeah, I think belts is the move, and then
that's a cool thing. Because you can definitely easily show that off in an event. Like you see the motherfucker with the belt walking around.
Yeah, dude. It's tight, dude. Yeah, you have that bitch slapped over your fucking shoulder. I'm pulling up with a goatee and a fucking leather vest with fucking jean shorts, motherfuckers.
Yeah, I'm trying to have some more dressing up at events. I need some more like cosplay going on.
Yeah, we're really gonna merge all the worlds together here.
Shit's gonna be wild.
So,
look at Harris's driving right there compared to now.
Dude, I'm telling you, pull up Eric's video of Speed Sports. It's fucking 2 minutes. And then
wait, he has one?
Yeah. Go
Where
to
is it?
It's on his YouTube. It's Y-94.
Oh, Eric's video. I thought you said Harris had one.
No. It should be Speed Sports right there. That 5 month or 9 month. What is it? The last one. Yeah, I think.
Video?
Yeah.
If this is too loud, I don't know.
We'll see if there's a clip of like Harris in it.
Damn.
Sheesh. Livery's sick, dude.
I'm gonna keep playing that game forever. Do I want a livery again or not?
Dude, I'm never gonna do that shit. That shit was so expensive. God damn it.
Man, I will say it did suck getting showed up by like out of
Dude,
state.
I was so fucking dude. I was so ashamed.
But it's okay. I think we needed that
Absolutely.
motivation.
Absolutely.
Dude, if we could have driven like this the whole weekend, it would have been fantastic.
Yeah.
It's okay. That's okay. Where are those boys at? They better be cooking up some shit. I'm ready to see those guys again. I haven't talked to Getaway in forever, I feel like.
You can hear a rotary just idling in the background. I think that's probably a homeboy.
You can see the
Banana
7-Eleven.
hands.
Is there a different video that Harris is in?
Hey, I do have Street Style J on the podcast. I think next week.
Next week?
Yeah, I think so. I'm kind of trying to alternate to like have someone that like is into drifting, and then like someone who's into drifting that doesn't drift, and then like kind of do that kind of thing, just to change it up.
I like Tyler's question, even though I don't know quite how to answer it yet.
Let's see what Tyler. Hold on, doing K swap things and making cool SR. Yo, yeah, dude, K swap is the move.
Pre-2010.
Question: if you had to pick a car made post 2010, what would it be?
I'm not that good on new cars because I just consider everything past like 2005 to be a brand new car.
Yeah, I already know.
FRS,
hands down,
FRS.
Hands fucking down, dude. Easy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I drove at, dude. I was sold on one whenever I drove one at the training session, and the car drove better than my Skyline. I was like, okay, done. And it's
what's the dude's name that had the black one? Not
what?
From here. The black, I think he was from the Chicagoland area.
It's you're
also
talking
Advances is really
you're
cool
talking
too.
about
It's like the one that had Gonner doors on it and shit. Like,
yeah, I know what you're talking about. It's either is it Matt's?
That
Bayside?
that was the car that secured the 86 chassis for me.
Yeah,
and I was like,
or
right,
if it was Slava. Yeah.
It can be done.
Matt boy. Yeah, dude. Yeah.
That thing was
Yeah, during our stream yesterday when we were like posting inspiration, like Matt was like the number one, and there's a picture on him like up on the balcony at US Air, and he's like e-brake locked up, and it's the XC8s. It's just like, dude, amazing.
That car was
yeah.
I mean, that's kind of a cop out, but like other than the 86, I don't know.
I would do. I really would like. Well, this is gonna sound really whack. The Infinity M35 or whatever, like the bigger G35 thing, right? But with like a Titan V8 or something like that, like an American V8 sedan, but Infinity, like Nissan.
I'm not a huge Nissan person, but I don't think that anyone can deny that this new like Q60 thing isn't fucking hard looking.
No, dude. No, I already know. I'm not getting. He said no budget. I'm going with the LC 500.
Well, yeah, okay, so yeah, that's different. But like this thing is fucking crazy looking.
That thing's cool.
I love this car. Like that shit is wild to me.
That's just cool. It looks like Lightning McQueen.
I don't know, the headlights and shit on the new Infinities are just super sick.
They're cool.
Sick. But like, yeah, if budget's no option, then I'll build a new Supra. Like,
really?
Yeah. Oh
dude,
yeah.
Nah, dude.
I love them. I absolutely love them.
Pull up a fucking LS 500 or LC 500 or whatever that fucking thing. That's the real Supra.
I don't know if there's any D-car ones though.
Fucking, I'm making one. He said no budget. Dude, that
That's
yellow
true.
one right there slaps.
This thing.
Yes, bro. Look, how do you look at this
LT500.
fucking thing? That's a real Supra. What are
Yeah.
you talking about?
That's
God damn, dude. I'm pulling up like fucking Batman. I'm telling you. Dude,
That
that
shit,
thing
that's
is
just crazy,
sick.
dude. Yeah, the new RCs are super cool. I don't. There's a
Um,
lot of whenever you take budget out of it.
let's
I
see.
don't think that.
Will Executive 8 what will it be Executive 8 KU or just Jason? Oh, it's just Jason. It's just Jason for next week. And that's because me and Damon had the conversation of like Jason does a really good job of like um just keeping it real, and he street drives his car all the time, and he used to go out to Mineral Wells and like drift when the car was red and shit like that, so he has drifting background, or he's been around drifting and stuff like that. But it'll be a cool conversation to have someone that just is just another real guy and like older and puts things in perspective and whatnot. So I think it'll be beneficial for like if the younger guys keep staying tuned in here and just chit chat and maybe ask him questions, because he has two boys, two kids and shit like
Why
that.
don't they drift and stuff like that?
Yeah, so I don't know.
Number one question.
What's that?
Why don't they drift?
Oh, dude, they have two kids and responsibilities and shit. They probably had to put their shit
I'm
up,
gonna be
but
in the chat. That'll be my first question.
that's fine. I mean, Clayton just went out to Club Loose and drove.
Right?
Yeah, so he's doing that. So, Zach, you running sway bars?
I don't have a rear sway bar. I do have a front sway bar, and it's stock. Whenever I lowered this chassis, like I put the coilovers on it for the first time, I like maxed them out, like how my old car was, and both the sway bar end links just snapped in half in the rear. So then I never replaced.
New Z chassis, like 370Z, or the new 400 thing that they like just brought out.
I knew that new one looks cool. Looks really cool.
Kev's the one that is all about that shit. He nerds out about stuff like that, or not nerds out, but he pays attention to it. So I'm
pretty bad about not like if I know I can't afford something, I do zero research on it.
Facts, same.
And it kind of like I don't know anything about supercars. Like nope. I like them. It's not that I don't like them. I just know I can't afford one, so I don't look into it.
Look at that boy Colin, shitting.
I know, dude.
God damn.
I'm trying to drive a Colin more this year, like big time.
Would you recommend deleting your rear sway bar on the SC?
Honestly, I don't know what the car would drive like with one, so I can't give a proper opinion. I should probably try to get one and put it on my car and see if it changes anything. But yeah, I have no idea what it would drive like if it had one. So,
the
new you can, but highly suggested to have an e-brake.
Yeah, Bear Juden or Juice Snipes U doesn't drive with the e-brake, but I don't know how because I use my e-brake. But yeah, the Z, the new Z is cool. I'm still a firm believer like the Zs are more of like a track car, not a D car. So, yeah. SN95s, dude, fuck. Who from Club Loose just built one of those Mustangs? I forgot, but it's fucking cool. It has like all of the Terminator arrow. Yes, Kevin did.
Oh, that white one?
No, it's like it's either a dark blue or black. It's a SN95. I think it's a SM95 or something, but it's like dumped on Wed Sports, and it has like the Terminator like Cobra arrow on it, and that's it. It's fucking cool. The other cool car, we had it at one of the Knuckle Ups this year, was the white Mustang that had the Cobra R arrow on it. Fucking sick. Cool. That was one of my favorite cars this year. Too. Yes, it was fucking coked out. Man, it was so cool. Put it up on the screen. Dude, I can't screen share because my shit just fucking dies. Something's wrong with my computer. All right, let me see if I can. Let's see. Where's Kevin's? I got it. I'll pull it up real quick. Kevin Chalupa. Get this fucking thing out of here. Let's see. Where's
Mike, are you regretting that PC build real quick?
Boom. I think that thing's cool. It's simple, D-car, like, that thing's neat. It's pretty cool. I enjoy it. It fits exactly what we were talking about, like, the other day. It's like if you can just take like a American car and just like lower it on Japanese wheels, it's acceptable.
Yeah.
It doesn't take much at all. And like with the Cobra or whatever, I call it the Terminator, I don't know, whatever. Arrow on it, dude, that thing is fucking cool. I can't remember who the gentleman was that brought the white the white Cobra R thing. Hopefully Tyler's still here because he can probably name drop his name. I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, Jim, press watch the stream again.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, boss. Yeah, there it is. Boom. Look at that fucking thing.
Yeah, I didn't even know that was in this video.
That fucking thing is sick, bro.
Yeah, that's the one we were talking about. I'll try and pause it on it.
Look at that shit.
Dude, look at that. Like,
that shit is
I wish it was a little bit lower.
Yeah, but like, dude, that thing is fucking cool. Fuck, man. It doesn't take much like, damn, dude.
And like the white wheels, I feel like that's not like common for a Mustang guy to do, which makes it that much cool.
That's like a very like period correct. Like if someone, yes, Jeff, that's his name. If someone was to like buy this car and then drift it like 2 years ago, whenever they like, if drifting was popular during this time in the U.S. or whatever, boom, that's what it would be. That's the equivalent of like taking like a fucking brand new S15 Spec R back in the day, and then like drifting it right back in the day.
Yeah,
that thing is fucking cool. And like there was someone in chat a couple weeks ago, and they were like I don't know if they were like trying to have a like an argument through chat or something about like new American like drift vehicles that are like whatever, like there is none or whatever. And dude, there's a laundry list of vehicles that could be very cool that like they're
people
more
give them the chance.
Yeah, it's
an experiment.
Right, and it's like though the newer, like a new age car is better with less like aero. Like there's a lot of cool like factory lip kits or like simple things that like you don't need it. Like the old cars get away with it, like BN kits and shit like that. But like that's just kind of how it is. So.
And I think we kind of missed it, but I think a good topic that a lot of people are thinking about, like I think about it, is Corvettes, and like where they're coming in on drifting and how people think about it. And like I like Corvettes. I don't think you should make a Corvette look like a Japanese drift car, though. I think a Corvette should look like a Corvette, like splitters and GT style stuff, because that's what that car is designed to look like. Like putting an RX-7 bumper on your Corvette, I don't think that's the move.
It's not.
So just like that Mustang looked like a fucking Mustang, and that's what made it look cool.
Yeah, it knew what it was, but it still had like, where is it?
This is just like raw clips from my dad cam from KU3. Like not edited or really anything. Unfortunately, I think it's the last time Colin drove.
This here right here, buddy, though.
Sad.
Look at that fucking thing. Corvette on TE37s. This fucking shit is sick.
That's hard.
That's fucking tough.
Yet, I think. Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's fucking hard.
Dude, there's a red one that I'll try to find. Dude.
Red on bronze, isn't it?
Yeah, it's red on bronze. God damn, that bitch slaps so fucking damn, dude. I'm telling you. Like, all it takes is Japanese wheels on American cars. Lower them, and then it's like, okay, yeah, I get what you're trying to do.
Yep.
That's all it takes, dude. That's it. And then
people just be doing both for no reason.
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, you could probably do less, and it'd probably be a lot cooler.
Like I get it. It's a brand new car. It makes enough power. You put an angle kit on it, but like, dude, this shit should be low because you're trying to like pull pussy.
Dude, yeah, the CTS. What was it? What team was the CTS on at Final Bout? Was it? It wasn't Full Clip, was it?
No, I know who you're talking about.
That thing was
It's
fucking
on
big.
Final Bout. It's on. Yeah, I can pull it up too. I pulled it up the other day. It's on
That
the
thing is
Final Bout
so
website.
sick.
All right, hold on. Yes, Harris. Let me the Fox Body on TEs. Let me find that one too.
High fade. There you go. There you
Yeah.
go.
This car right here. Oh my God. This is. Oh yeah. This car's in Atlanta. And oh dude, there's a whole fucking thread of it. Dude, check this shit out. Look at this. All right. Boom. Fox Body on bronze TEs. Look, IROC Z with these fucking old Volks. That shit's cool.
Yeah, that was like that road race car, wasn't it?
Yeah. Corvette TEs. Camaro TE. Dude, just put TEs on your fucking old ass muscle cars and that's all you need.
Even the flat face ones look cool.
Yeah, dude, because it's like, oh, dude, we need these to like fit the brakes, and we're trying to like time attack this bitch around Tsukuba. We got to get sub 1 minute. Anyways, yeah, dude. Oh, dude, yes, Tyler, the fucking Fox Body on R33s. Yes, that one at Club Loose was fucking cool.
That's a cool mesh because R33s look good on everything.
Yeah, except for R33s.
It's not gonna look good.
What about Turbo Silverado with TEs? Off subject. I don't even know. I've never.
I don't know what Silverado you're talking about, but it sounds cool. And that's all it is. It sounds fucking cool.
Yeah, it sounds sick.
Then look at them Corolla boys go.
Yeah, dude.
This is a good time.
Shout out Mike.
Yeah, Mike in the videos.
Oh yeah, Lightning on TEs. Tight.
Fat Cats used to have a Lightning on TEs.
That's sick.
I wonder if we can find that shit.
You probably could. Dude, yeah, sick. I don't know. There's a whole like alternate whatever. I need to do. I gotta stream 3 more days, so I'll probably do another stream where we can go through and like just pull up like inspiration shit. But oh yeah, the yellow S550 on Minerva's, dude. I was never a fan of that, TBH. For some reason, it was just like it looked too much like a stance car kind of thing.
That's an odd drift car.
Yeah.
The S2K. I feel like that guy's always fighting that car.
Mm-hmm. He's definitely got better throughout the last year. But I think something happened to his motor, and he's like in the midst of swapping it or something like that. Dude, drunk podcast? Dude, I don't know about that, man. That would have to be like a Friday night thing.
Yeah, maybe like Friday night drunk nights or something.
Yeah, like drunk cast or something. I don't know. Dude, god damn, bro. Dude, TBH, Joshua's my biggest inspiration on my new wheels. After I saw them hoes like that, I was like, bro, I need some so bad.
So the Carsons they got are the most icy fucking wheels I've ever seen.
And I'm trying to be like that low this year.
I don't know how much you talk about your
I'm gonna try.
playing,
like if I have to cut my fucking like wheel wells or whatever, I'm gonna try. But
dude, yeah, this is gonna be hard. Tough. I hope Kev can hopefully get some chrome wheels one day, but I want to see more of that shit.
Yeah,
that's just gonna be tough.
I'm a hope. If not, I'm gonna just fucking sell it all.
The smoke machine, Eddie.
Eddie, baby, T25 King.
Yeah, is there any other questions? Anything that we've thrown out there?
Yeah, it's already fucking 4 hours into this fucking bitch, and we're still at 60-something people. So, yeah, we got questions. Let's take questions for, like, the last, like, 15 minutes or whatever, and we'll call it at 11 because it's late, and Zach still has to run through RuneScape.
Yeah, I got some raids to do, I think, probably. Would I ever cage the SC? As long as the events that I go to do not require a cage, I will not put one in because I don't want to have to climb over all that shit. And my car's a tank, and I'm gonna hurt someone else more than they hurt me.
Yeah, it's Oh yeah. I'll throw the video up. We could probably do the video
watch
Eric's
it.
video. Yeah, we can just throw that up.
15
And then,
minutes. Throw it up now.
yeah, throw it up now, and we can just end it like here.
Yeah. If anybody has any pressing questions, let us know.
We can land on it.
I think we covered quite a bit of shit tonight.
Yep. Yeah, Tyler's on for the February 3rd, and then the 10th, I'm going to have Liam Kirby on. So, okay. Let's see.
Yeah, the SC ain't taking no damage.
Let's see. Okay. I'm probably just going to, like, cut us off and just, like, just post it up full screen.
That shit?
Yeah. So, I want to do this. Let me find the video for Eric.
I haven't had anybody say anything negative about the trunk setup in person, at least. I mean, I've seen some negative comments and stuff like on Facebook videos and stuff, but no one said anything negative in person. So
yeah, say it to my face.
in my experience, no. I mean, yes, they do.
All right, let's see if we can do this, and we're playing it. Let's see what we got. Oh, you know what? I could probably do this, and I will do this, and I'll keep Eric's Instagram and his YouTube on screen so y'all can check it out.
Oof. I don't have sound on. Is there sound in this video?
I have the audio playing. Can you hear it?
Oh, I can't hear it on the stream.
Really?
Stream, can y'all hear audio?
Yeah, they say sound is good. Dude, yeah, I was afraid to wreck my new corner lights, so I didn't put them in. I was scared. Yo, Beanbone, if you want to, dude, you're always more than welcome to come out and shoot and do whatever you want, dude.
This is the time to practice.
Yeah, dude. No, that's fine, 40. I knew you had them on you, so I wasn't tripping. Again, thanks everybody for hanging out.
Yeah, thank you guys for making me feel like I'm worthy to talk for 4 hours.
Dude, I love this shit, bro. Fuck.
And it's kind of cool that they're all going on YouTube so they can actually watch like the pictures and videos and shit that we talked about too.
Yeah,
so.
it's sick. Hey, no problem, Tyler. Thank you.
Yeah, the last thing I would say to everybody is like, just come hang out this year.
Yeah.
I mean, forever.
Yeah.
If you don't have a car, I don't care. Just come hang out.
Yeah,
come hang out in the pit. Come talk to everybody.
Yep.
We're normal. We don't bite, usually.
MILF, send me a message on Instagram, and let's chit chat. Ed be getting it. He bonked the barrier pretty good. It was funny.
Right at the beginning of the day, man.
Mike, we miss you driving.
Yeah, we just miss Mike. Oh, it's not RIP, bro. It's not RIP.
Yeah.
Never that.
It's gonna be
He's coming
return
back.
in peace.
Yeah, return in peace. Yeah, that's what you meant. Good one.
Later, people like later events. Frisky Nips wants to come out in May. So that's like what I'm super hyped for. I really want to make that event a 2-day event for those guys. I don't think anybody's really planned that far out for the other events to come out, but you know, maybe throughout the year, people will.
Gleam is gonna come. Gleam confirmed that they are coming. They didn't say when, but they are coming 100%. Just throwing that out there. Gleam said they were coming 100%.
I'm more excited of just the locals really.
Someone tell that crackhead get out the shot. I'm excited to see those guys out here. Los Carnales better get out here this year. Want to see them happen. We got plenty of room for you, Mike.
Yep,
we're ready,
bud. There's hella car washes here you can own and operate.
There's like 2 Tesla dealerships here, so you can pretty much move here and keep doing what you're doing. He works for Tesla now, by the way.
Oh, damn, for real? It's baller. Yeah, there's one right up the road.
I think Mike deserves to sign that first, but I'll be right behind him.
I'm gonna sign right underneath him.
Sorry, I didn't mean to put you.
Did we figure out a name for this podcast so I can fucking name it already?
Dude, I'm sad we're not. Well, I guess we. I don't know. I don't know if we'll have any more golden hours this year. Not for a long time. I think the next event is after daylight savings.
Oh, dude, Golden Hour would be a fucking great podcast name.
Is it already taken?
I don't know. I'll have to check.
Golden shower. How is that not?
I kind of don't want anything named with like knuckle up to like shoehorn us into.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Look at that charm car. That's pretty cool. Dude, I'm pretty upset I didn't just risk it and go out there and drive, but it is what it is. Live to die another day.
Drip of thought. THOT though.
I'm gonna say I should just steal Ilya's thing and call it No Name Heroes.
That's
I'm just kidding. There's already like a bunch of shit. Dude, my car's like 8 shades of red. Great.
Meet your friends. Just call it Meet Your Friends.
Yeah. Cool. Internet friends.
Yeah. That's all this is, really. Internet friend kind of getting know.
Yeah, it's pretty much it. Just chatting with your internet friends. Tinder.
This is just. I don't know if this is Tinder, bro.
I thought this was Grindr.
This shit sucks if this is Tinder. I'm out.
I can't call it text talk because Street Style Jay's from Oklahoma and he'll be in here.
Modded knuckles, if your car allows it.
Yeah.
Cut knuckles, what call it.
Instead of going full angle kit, rack spacers.
Well, see, that's not even a thing on my car. Text talk. I feel like text talk is like a Boost Mobile special for Texans.
Parlay with JY.
Ooh, that product placement. I see you,
that's
Mike.
nice.
There you
Hey,
go.
Jake, come drive Knuckle Up, and we can get you with Heatmaker. Official Knuckle Up sponsor.
Ooh. Jeez, that's what you got to do, bro. You got to learn. You got to get used to doing that.
Yeah, I know.
Dropping those subtle
Yep.
ad placements. Bro, I got to drift my windows up this weekend.
Really?
That shit was sick. Like whenever it's kind of getting nighttime, it was starting to get a little chilly.
Chilly, yeah.
Oh my god, love that shit. Like, see, look, he's driving with his windows up. Man, that shit looks so cool.
Slat chat. Drama, let me know, baby. Ooh, Texas tea would be fucking perfect. Sipping on that Texas tea.
That's okay.
Hey, Jimmy, fuck James. Shit's so funny.
Bro, James is gonna get jumped by Los Carnales whenever he comes down here next.
Yeah, probably.
He said that James said that Alex sounded like Kev. He got real upset.
Damn, bro.
Real
Good
upset.
talk. Dude,
Oh, yeah, you know what I'm
Chavez
talking
got
about,
a
James.
bunch of good ass names, but I don't think I'm tough enough for all that shit, bro.
I'd be scared to come to Houston again if I was you, James.
South in your mouth. Sex talk.
He's right above you in chat right now. Y'all can go at it.
Yeah. All I'm saying is, bring some boxing.
No, they can box in their S-Line branded boxing gloves. There you go.
Yeah.
It's another product placement. We're getting good at this, dude.
Practice makes perfect, boys. I'm just gonna call it Cup Knuckle Up Podcast. So stupid. Maximum. Oh my god.
Hey, I can't even lie. I listened to probably the first like 30 Maximum Drift casts.
Did ya?
I've listened to the majority of them.
Ooh, double cup. Oh my fucking god.
That's the competition name.
Dude,
Two-
that is the fucking competition name. Double cup.
Good job.
Oh, Beanbone, let me pay you, bro.
Damn.
Oh my god, that is amazing.
I want it with 2 P's though. K-U-P-P. Wow.
Wow.
Fuck, the trophy has to be a cup.
Oh my god. Dude, let's. Oh my god. Dude, let's. Fuck me, dude. Amazing.
That's it.
Yep. That's it, man. Double cup. That's what we're
No, it
naming
can't
it.
be a crunk cup. It can't
All
be a
right,
crunk
where's
cup.
Martino?
It's gotta be a double cup
Where's
styrofoam.
Martino? I need him to start designing this shit right fucking now. Oh my god. That'll be on the flyer. Holy shit. If they fucking Kev, dude, if
Yeah,
the
that's
cups
what
are
I'm saying.
styrofoam cups, bro,
Branded cups, bro.
yeah. We're just gonna get styrofoam cups and put Knuckle Up stickers all on them.
Yeah, it's easy. Way cheaper than the belt.
Fuck yeah, it is. Oh my god. I sure do,
That's
boss.
true. Yeah.
I gotta get a new windshield, so I'm gonna need another sticker, by the way.
Damn. All right,
Beanbone.
well,
What's up?
something productive happened tonight.
Dude, fuck yeah. Forget me, but give me Knuckle Up double cup. Oh my god.
I don't
Tyler,
know.
Tyler, have you ever drank? No, dude, I haven't.
Nope.
I've never done any drugs at all. Ever. Cause it's fucked. Dude, we should just do like dude, why don't we just put the double cups on the belts?
That's it. Yeah, I think that. Yeah. Because I still want belts.
Dripping, not slipping. Hey, Kip, you trying to match or what? All right, good night, Mike. Thanks for hanging out.
Later, Mike.
Dude, I have that belt in my closet, I think.
Dang. Tight. That's it.
That's sick, dude. Chopped up, not slopped up. I'm gonna get DJ Mr. Rogers to mix our mixtape. Dude, what happens if we had a chopped up like D video?
We need one.
Dude, that'd be tight.
Call that your fucking podcast, bro. Chopped up. Chopped up with the guest of the week.
Oh yeah. Oh dude, yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Chopped up.
Dang. Because that's also what you say. Like some people say when they're just talking to each other, like, "Oh, I was chopping it up." So.
I gotta tell Jacob no more skateboard helmets in that bitch.
A brain blast. Fuck. What is that from? What fucking show is that?
Brain blast.
Fuck. What show is that? Jimmy Neutron, bro. People call me Jimmy Neutron.
Ooh,
Here.
chopping it up. Chopping up.
I just like chopped up.
Got a blast.
Brain blast.
Blast time. Oh, dude, we should call it blast off.
Oh, fuck. Eddie's catchphrase.
That's funny. Yo, play Danny's edit from KU1. Oh, we can. I mean, if y'all are trying to go fucking... Oh, dude, no. Hey, let's play it whenever you're here, Tyler. Is that cool?
Yeah, actually, that's a good intro for them.
Yeah.
I think. I can't believe that bumper didn't break. Jesus.
Ooh, chopped and interviewed. Oh, that's pretty fucking good, too. God damn it, dude. There's so many good fucking... Man.
No. No, Harris.
Oh, yeah. I know, Harris. I'm not playing that one. Yeah, no more VHS 2021. We HD,
We're saying
baby.
it now.
We going live.
Full HD. I'm trying to see the crickets in the grass, the birds in the sky, all of it.
Drones
Are
banned.
banned.
VHS
Forever.
banned.
Full on AK. I'm down.
There you go, boys.
Got me a new GoPro that should be shooting high quality. I'm down.
That's it. That's the stream. We will see you next week. Actually, we might do like a inspiration stream or some shit like that tomorrow, or we will do
Hey,
probably
host
something.
Martino.
Host Martino. Okay. or it'll be Thursday, Tuesday, Thursday, for like another like inspirational like Discord chat thing that we did before. But next week podcast we'll have Street Style J in it. I'll make posts. Y'all know where to find me. Good night. I appreciate everybody.
Hey, everybody, thank you for hanging out with us.
Yeah, it was great, and we will see everybody next week. Good night.